Alright, we're getting started here. Just finished up training some prayer at the virus, so now we'll do a farm run. See here, don't have any Cadentine. See if we have Torstol. Let's plant 2 Torstol in place of Cadentine. Let's go. Alright. Here we go. Go in. Alright. Here we go. This goes in. Let's pick. Exchange. Get some Torstol here. Super compost in. Torstol in. And let's ectofile. Here we go. Here we go. Let's exchange. And harvest. Here we go. Keep harvesting. It's good. Watermelon seeds in. Let's pick the marigold. There we go. Good, good. Watermelon in. And exchange. Here we go. Torstal. Go to Catherby. There we go. Let's pick. Go in. Marigold in. And pick. Let's exchange. And pick. Teleport these two. Alright, Kuarm. Here we go. Okay. Water. Go to our dune. pick. Marigold in. Let's harvest. Let's exchange. Doing good. Light the purple. Yep. Grind is going well. We're just harvesting watermelons here. Just doing some farming. And we'll head back to prayer grind at the Vires. See if we can crack the top 100 today. Hope you're having a good day as well. Alright, let's banknote these. Alright, let's exchange again. Keep harvesting. Put this in. Watermelon in. Okay, let's get these herbs. Alrighty. Watermelon goes in. To banknotes. Let's grab these guys. Some exchanging here. Alright, let's keep picking. Put this in. IRA in. Exchange and harvest. Talking about running alts. Exchange. Here we go. I'm gonna finish harvesting these watermelons and then gotta use the restroom real quick. We'll do that and then come back. Let's exchange. Hopefully we can finish these soon. Alright. Head to the restroom now. Be right back. Alrighty. I'm back. And water. Alrighty. Go. And water. Grab some buckets, maybe. You have to exit and come back in, get them to repopulate. Alright. See if there's any dragon manure. Definitely was before. Alright, it's weird. Let's teleport out and come back. See if the dragon manure populates. Weird that it just disappeared. Okay, I guess it's just gone. Okay, let's deposit everything here. Take care of these chinchompas. Adult male and female, so we can take out the elders. Both of these elders can come out. Let's teleport these urns. Here we go. Okay. Take one out. Sell these. And let's teleport. Alrighty. Put these in. Teleport all the urns. Let's take one elder out. Bring this guy over. This female Zygamite over. Alright. Let's sell. Now let's do next part of our farm run. Alright. Let's go. Do this. Check our shrooms. Go to Canifis. Let's exchange and pick. This goes in. Bidder captain. Exchange. Let's head to Tier 1. Let's enter. Here we go. Do an exchange here and pick. This goes in. Bidder captain. And then we'll go to Crywis. Exchange Eurus. Let's get these herbs. Put super compost in. Land to diamond. Check health. Let's pick. Let's clear. White berry in. Alright. Let's surge. And go to Harmony. And get these watermelons. Alrighty. Good old watermelons. Alright. Let's exchange. Super compost in. Watermelon in. And then let's go to, where do we want to go now? I think Draenor. Here we go. Let's go. Come up here. Get some Cave Nightshade. Here we go. Let's put Cave Nightshade in. Do a quick exchange here. And we'll head to the wilderness. Get these herbs. Let's siphon. Soup compost in. Dwarf wheat in. And we'll head to Al-Kharid once we run to level 20 here. Boom. Alright. Let's go to Al-Kharid. Finish things up here. Here we go. Boom. Let's exchange. And pick. Alright. Put Lantidime in. Let's do this. Need equipment siphon. There we go. Alright. Let's go to Darkmire. Find a world where we can train buyers. Alright. Let's stay in the bank so it's easy to world hop. Alright. Let's find this world. Okay, they're gonna be there for a while. Okay. keep checking here. Alright, let's keep checking. Hopefully there is a world we can take. Alright, this looks like fair game. Alright, we'll do this for a while. Alright, little experiment here. Okay. Effectively make him work for us. run out for a bit. Alrighty. We've had enough fun here. Let's go. Let's keep world hopping. See if we can find a good world here. And these are all filled. Okay. Alright. Just keep checking here. Oh, we're good here. Let's use melee. Let's do quick curses. Let's activate salvation. Make sure we get the loot. Alright, we're in position now. Do some modifier seed aside here. At a time, cool arm. Link is what we need. Have plenty of irit seed. Alright, let's see here. There we go. There we go. All right, let's start some watching here. Let's see what we want to watch. And what's on the, oh, continue the trash taste special. The plan right now. Here we go.
We would be staying the night in Tottori, where we would be visiting one of the most unique places in all of Japan the next morning.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds. As owner of Mint Mobile, my goal is to spend as little as possible on things like commercials.
There's our guy.
There's nothing else to do today other than go to bed, and then tomorrow we'll be going doing the sand dunes.
Yeah, we don't know what we're going to be doing there, but we'll see you there. Bye!
Tottori is home to the biggest sand dunes in Japan, and while we knew that was on the itinerary, nothing could prepare us to find a site like this.
Oh, yo! What the fuck?
That's so fucking weird. Where the fuck are we?
This is Australia.
Dude, I was about to say, like, driving down here, it looks and feels like Australia.
What the f?
That's so weird.
Look at like the change in vegetation. Look at that. I feel like I'm gonna step on the stands and find a snake or something.
The shore is so far away.
So who's going to start singing the Dune song?
What's the dune song?
It would be a waste not to do anything here, but luckily our producers had something planned for us.
You guys are segwaying.
We're segwaying.
Who gets the best Segway? Because apparently, in this desert, someone thought it would be a great idea to drive a Segway.
It's sand segways, I guess.
Sand segways.
Sand segway.
Where were they in Dune?
Man, they could have easily outrun the sandworm if they were just on a Segway, you know?
All right, well, I guess let's see who's the best at segwaying.
Yeah, let's get to
let's
it,
do
yeah.
it, boys. Fuck.
We'd all be riding segways, and honestly, we might have been enjoying them a bit too much.
Very easy. That's pretty intuitive. You just lean where you want to go.
What'd you say to me, a little shit?
Let me turn around there. Hold on.
Hold on, let me face you real quick.
Hold on. Let me keep doing 360s.
What the fuck did you say to me? What the fuck did you say to me? What the fuck did you say to me?
What the fuck did you say to me, cameraman? Remember we were 360. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh fuck.
It's all on camera, baby.
No.
Kind of being a monkey as usual. All right, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go, baby. They see me rolling. They hate it. Oh, nice ass, Joey. Nice ass. Show me those buns.
Dummy
Oh,
thing.
God. Oh, the double bun. Oh, yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
awesome.
This is so fun.
That's so fun.
This is great.
Holy shit.
Kind of feels like what I think skiing would be like, you know?
Yeah, on a flat surface.
Yeah.
I love this. We should buy these. I should traverse like this all the time.
Maylene, can you invest in some segways, please? Thank you.
Malin, please, please, we want some segways.
Oh, wow! Yo, that's so cool.
Come on. Woo! Oh, look at that view!
Holy hell. Dude, we're only like elevated about like fucking 20 centimeters, but I feel so powerful, you know?
It's like the modern day horse, dude.
It's probably one of the coolest things I've done. I thought it sounded so lame, segwaying on sand, but no, dude, this is so fun.
It's pretty fun.
Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah. Slalom. All right, dummy thicks out. Let's go. Dummy thicks out. Look at that.
Come on, Joey, let me see that dummy thick ass.
My booty bouncing.
Oh shit, I nearly fell.
I saw that. The clap of your ass cheeks was getting in the way, Joey.
Oh, you're approaching.
I went. So I said, don't do with this.
Damn, Gaunt. You got.
How's that? I'm having a bit too much fun there.
So one of us had to.
It's okay, guys. I took the L this
Yeah,
time.
you got it, man.
Insert dominance.
Assert dominance.
While the guided tour was nice, it wouldn't be Trash Taste without a good old-fashioned race.
A time trial, baby.
This time, our producers have not told us what we're going to win, but I'm hoping it's going to be a Michelin star meal or another 5-star hotel.
Please,
Something along those lines.
I need it.
It better be worth the struggle of putting my life on the line
Yeah.
and speeding on a Segway.
I've already fallen off once. I don't want to do it another time. That was like in the practice mode.
To decide who goes first, let's do rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah, let's do it.
最初はグー、じゃんけんぽい。
Wait, how does this work?
We do it again. 最初はグー、じゃんけんぽい。最初はグー、じゃんけんぽい。Fuck.
So Joey
So
loses.
Joey goes first.
最初はグー、じゃんけんぽい。最初はグー、じゃんけんぽい。
Oh my god, second, okay.
We would be doing a time trial over a course. First, we would need to accelerate round the corner and into the tricky bumpy segment where Gant had a bit of a tumble earlier, turn around into the gated path, and finally finishing things off perfectly between the two trees through to the finish line, all while avoiding traffic and potential kids in the way. Easy.
I was the first up, and I was certainly nervous starting things off.
Go! Go! You know, that's not the acceleration you want when you are doing a race.
There's people. Oh god, there's people.
He seems to be going like max speed, and I think he just went the wrong way.
Joey went the wrong way. He's meant to go around. Joey! Oh, he must be disqualified already, right?
You might have did the course incorrectly though.
Yeah.
And also you missed one of the bumps.
Yeah, you missed one of the bumps up there.
Do you want to do it again, maybe?
Yeah, let me do it again.
3, 2, 1, go! And there he goes.
Amazing posture off the start there. Really good stuff. You like to see it. Okay, so he's gone up now. He's doing it right this time. It's good to see.
Actually going the right way.
Oh, it's so hard to accelerate. Fuck.
Can he keep up the speed though on the bumps?
okay,
That's
this
the
is
real
the
time
bump.
saver.
All right.
If you really want to go crazy with it, you can just full speed it. And there is kids running along his path.
Bend at the knees, baby. Bend at the knees. You got it. All right, here we go.
All right, pedestrians in the way. Okay, looks like it's not going to be an issue. He's going for it though.
Right.
Coming on the turn. This is the.
He's successfully avoided the kids.
Come on, accelerate.
It's pretty scary, to be fair. You don't want to hit the trees. Oh, okay, and he's true. He's just made it, and his final time is 1 minute 15 seconds.
Dude, it's so hard to accelerate up that hill.
Not a bad attempt, Joey. Not a
I
bad
have no
attempt.
idea if that's fast or slow.
I call bullshit because you had a practice run. He basically had a practice run.
People don't know that.
With my previous victory, I felt a change in the air. I could win this. The era of Choke Dog VA is no more.
Good luck, gamer.
Oh, he's really going for that acceleration there.
Oh no, there's somebody in my way. No.
Oh, he's got some traffic.
He's got some traffic.
My man's got traffic behind him.
Oh, he's gonna hit. He's gonna hit. Oh, no. That's good. That's good. Oh! He choked. He choked.
Oh, fuck my ass. Oh. Yeah, I'm good.
You're right. You're right.
Oh, that hurt my ass a lot.
I think it's just his pride that's hurt.
I knew that was gonna happen.
Well then, I guess I got at least a solid second place.
See you, Master. Come on, Master. All right, let's finish this.
This is a drifting special all over again, dude.
Oh, I can't believe I choked. No, it's the choke dog strikes again.
The choke dog. And time. 2 minutes, 18 seconds.
Wait, with that fall, I still got that good of a time?
Yeah, you got up pretty quickly.
I would have won this.
Well, I don't think Connor won this one, and I guess it's on me now.
With Connor out the running, it was my time to shine.
Ah, shit.
Bit of a slow start, but
So far, it's not the fastest start. I think yours were a little faster.
I think so.
He's taking it quite precariously, but he's managed to get up there at a decent time. Now he's okay. He's going leaning forward now.
Leaning forward now.
He's going to be scared now.
Yeah.
He's going to be scared. And
There we
now,
go.
really bumpy already.
Bit
Okay.
bumpy, all right,
He's
all
going
right.
to take it slow. Yeah, and he's slowing down quite a lot.
Okay,
Oh, hold on.
okay, he's
Hold
good.
on.
He's good on the bump. He's good.
Oh, there he goes! Oh no!
The dog! Let's go!
Wait, can he get back up and
Wait,
save
wait,
this
wait,
though?
wait. He can
He's
save
going.
it. He can save it. He can save it. He can save it. He's got it.
No, it's not on. It's not on. He's got to turn it back on. Oh no, it's all going wrong for God.
Oh my God.
Oh, and he's driving like a pensioner now. He's going really slow.
He's coming.
This is a slow time.
So sad. I'm so sad.
Oh, and he's taking it like a grandma now. He's slowly getting there. The trees are fighting back a little bit. Is he going to hit the tree? Oh, just misses it, and he's coming in. And will he be able to beat Joey's time? And it's time.
The time is 1 minute 40 seconds, which means your boy gets the top. Your thing's going.
Oh, shit.
Oh my God.
Your boy had got the dub, but there was no time for rest, as we were straight off to our next destination.
So we just finished coming out of Totori sand dunes.
Legit so fun.
Like, it feels weird leaving here at lunchtime when it looks like I just want to stay here all day.
Yeah, right? Oh my God, I could have easily done that for like another couple of hours at least.
Of course, it would not be a trash taste special without a Sea Dog V8 choke. I'm like, but like, I knew it was coming. Like, I knew Connor would choke, so I was like, I won't leave my boy hanging. I'll do it too. I'll do it too.
It's happened so many times, people are gonna start thinking it's scripted. But it's not, we swear, it's not scripted.
I guess no one could have predicted the thing I'd break this time was my ass. Oh, my ass hurts so much.
So like, how bad was the fall?
It really hurted. I just needed like a breather, but also I was worried that the guy would be like, all right, no more segways. The challenge is over. If he saw that I was in too much pain. So I was like, fuck, just get back up so Garnt can go and do his
So you
run.
got this, Jay. You got this.
I was like, the only thing that powered me and kept me going was the chance that Garnt might also fall and fuck up.
Which he did, thank God.
It's not about how many times you get down, boys. It's about how many times you get back up. And I got back up.
Oh, you got back up all right.
Oh, he did get back up all right. I want to try sand surfing, paragliding. There was a lot of activities there that you could spend a day or two here, and we had half a day to ride some segways, which was already fun as fuck.
We've been told that we're going to be finding out what Joey won and where we're staying all at once.
Let me just say, what you're going to win is going to absolutely change the game for tonight.
Ooh. Well, don't hype me up like that. I'm like sad now. I'm sad that I didn't win.
Oh my God, dude, I'm excited.
I wonder, what's special about this place we're going to, Joey? Do you know anything about it?
And inside Shiga Prefecture, there is a massive lake. It's the biggest inland lake in Japan called Biwako.
It's a lake, not a sea, right?
When we get to it, it looks like an ocean because it covers, I think, a third of the prefecture or something like that. It's huge.
As we got closer, it became clear where we would be staying.
So it looks like we're just about to arrive at our next place, and we are staring at an absolute mega chad of a lake.
This is not a lake. This is a fucking ocean. This is so big.
It's got waves, dude.
How is this a lake and the fucking,
Red
it's not
Sea.
called like the
Fucking, British people be like, fucking, what's your fucking lake? What's your fucking going up?
So I'm seeing a sign there that says Biwako campsite.
You know, normally I would be excited for camping, but I just want a good night's sleep,
It's
man.
so cold as well here, dude. There was snow. I didn't pack anything for camping.
Wait, how are we gonna camp? We've got no equipment. Trash taste, try not to die challenge.
Give me capitalism.
You know what? Give me civilization. I love civilizations.
What was I expecting? This is a trash taste special. We can't have good things.
Luckily though, it seemed like the producers for once had pulled through for us.
This place looks pretty damn good.
This is the premium lodge as well. We didn't just get the regular lodge. We got the premium shit.
This is like the aesthetic lodge that you see in every movie.
Look, I'm just happy that we don't need to touch grass today. Right, we don't need to touch
Praise
grass.
Jesus.
We are elevated above the grass today. I need to sleep inside, so let's have a look inside, shall we, guys?
Yeah, let's go. Oh my.
Oh boy!
Ooh. Sheesh! So this is amazing. Oh my God, this is vibes, man.
Then we have a big fridge here as well. We got a big sink.
This is a coal-powered oven, isn't it?
I don't know.
I think this is actually a coal-powered oven.
That clock is older than probably my grandparents.
And then we got a fridge. It's nice to have. It's nice to have modern amenities, you know? I mean, like, let's see what else we got.
Big ass fireplace over there as well. Oh, every room has an AC as well.
Oh my God.
We won't freeze to death.
Thank
Keeping
God.
cozy, boys. Keeping cozy.
This is too fancy for a cabin in the woods. This is like copper.
I love this room. This is my favorite room.
Welcome to the room.
Joey is like, I need to find words
The
to describe.
non-specific room.
This is just space right now, but we have a nice little balcony, it looks like. Got a nice view of the Mega Chad right there as well.
I would love to have something like this, like for myself, just to like get out and touch grass.
No. You're getting out, but you don't need to touch grass. That's the beauty.
Yeah,
of
you're
this log
raised
cabin.
upon the grass.
But of course, it was never gonna be that simple.
But wait, there's more.
Of course there is. I knew it.
I was waiting.
Actually, only one person will be staying here.
This is the one Joey's getting, isn't he?
Maybe. Well, actually, no.
Fuck.
Joey will be getting something very special to help him.
A lodge?
What can be more special
What can be more special than a lodge?
Oh, you'll find out.
He like pulls out the deed, it's like the rights to the lodge.
Congratulations on your win on the Segway Challenge, Joey.
Thank you.
This is your prize.
That's his prize.
He already has a Tenga. He doesn't need this.
Yeah, what? Is this a jack-off challenge?
Wait, Connor gets a 5-star hotel.
Connor gets a 5-star hotel. I get a fucking box of FAP tissues.
Joey, good to know. That item you just received will be helping you in our next challenge.
Is it a FAP challenge?
It is a fire-making challenge. You three will be making a fire.
What do we get for making the fire?
You will be getting a stay at this wonderful cabin outside the woods.
So what you're saying is the first person to make a fire gets to stay in the log cabin, and the two people who don't start the fire stay in a tent?
Yes, they will be staying in a wonderful tent for one night.
Well, this sounds shit. Well, Joey's gonna win this.
Well, yeah, that's what I get for winning the Segway challenge, obviously.
I don't know, man. I gotta redeem myself from the camping trip that we took last time when I was unable to make a fire for 30 minutes. So this is my redemption.
This man literally had like store-bought flint and was trying for like 2 hours. I couldn't start one. All right, well, it's getting really close to sundown, so we should probably get started soon.
Let's go make the fire.
Before we die.
The challenge was easy. Make a fire with a flame that would last at least 10 seconds. We would be given 10 minutes to start off with, and if none of us were even close, we would be given flints to give us a little bit of a help.
Well, time to successfully make a fire.
How the fuck? I can't. We have nothing. How are we supposed to do anything?
Well, I mean, I got the tissue.
This is true.
Yeah, but what are you gonna light it with?
You guys ready to go?
As ready as I'll ever be, I guess.
My knee also hurts, and I gotta bend down a bunch.
Oh, here we go.
I don't know
Here we
how-
go.
I'm just
Here
saying,
we
I'm just
go.
saying, I'm just saying. It's really. Oh.
We were off, and it was quite clear from the start that all of us had absolutely no idea what we were doing.
Oh fuck! I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. What the? I'm gonna die in this forest.
All right, so my first... Okay, you gotta just get a bunch of, I think most of this dead leaves.
Dead leaves. Dead leaves, good start.
Maybe some twigs in there as well.
Every single survival game I know, they make a little fire pit. It seems like the textbook thing to do. I don't know if it helps if you can't make a fire, but I'll figure that part out.
Okay, now that I think about it, how the fuck am I supposed to use this Kleenex, dude? Like, I actually don't know. Like, are tissues not just like cleaner dead leaves? Like, how's this gonna help me?
Oh fuck, dude! I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I just want to watch anime titties. I don't want to be here.
Wait, maybe I can like bang 2 rocks together. Will that create a spark?
Oh, Joey's using his fucking Kleenex.
I'm just getting rocks in the Kleenex.
It's pro time, because at Lowe's, it's Provember. Over a month of big deals to stock up on what you need to end the year strong. Because it always pays to be a pro at Lowe's.
Thanks, fuck.
Okay. I've got to. Yeah, I need trees.
Hey, let me try the Joey method and just bang 2 rocks together.
Don't take my style, dude.
I heard you, Joey. Look, all I need to do is get a little bit of this lit.
Dude, this is not fucking working. What am I doing? There's a lot of rock banging happening around me.
Oh, my hands are just filthy.
7 minutes left.
My hands are just fucking filthy.
This is useless. This is useless.
What am I gonna do? Think. What the fuck can I do? I can't do this. I can't do this the right way. Ah, okay, I have an idea.
I got it, dude. This is how Tom Hanks did it. I made a poo stick. God damn.
I mean, I don't want to say, but I got some dry grass here. I think this is going to be better to use. I can't believe Joey.
No, my Kleenex!
Joey, your tissue's flying away,
My
Joey.
tissues are flying away. No, come back.
Shit. No. Why is there no fire?
The only useful thing that this Kleenex has done is made my hands clean.
Touch grass strategy. It's it's a secret technique that no weeb knows at all, and that's why it's going to bring me to victory. What's
What's Joey doing? I'm banging two pieces of metal together. Don't get in my way.
If I just slam my cock on it, will it light on fire? Because that's probably more likely than doing that.
Pretty soon, we were begging for the flints. But even then, not all of us even knew how to use them.
I can do this. I can do this.
How do you use this?
Win his POV. Come on. Win his POV. Win his POV. Come on. You got this, guy.
Okay, hold on. I can read the instructions.
How the fuck? You hit it, Joey. Hit it.
Dude, nothing's fucking coming out. Are you serious? Dude, I can't even get a spark. Oh. Oh. Oh, something's burning.
No way.
No! The tissues! Yes! Oomga boonga. Feed it more tissues.
I guess the
More
tissues were OPs.
More tissues. Kleenex came in clutch, baby. I finally learned. Oh, it's going out.
The box of tissues that I had received had clutched my win, which was a relief after seeing where the boys would be staying tonight.
The fuck is this? What is this?
I mean, at least it's not on the ground.
Yeah, you guys get a little wooden deck.
Are you fucking shitting me? I've slept in like a manga cafe and like somehow we've downgraded from that. I'm just.
There's no cornhole.
I can't even jack off it. At least I had privacy in the manga
Do you want the
cafe.
Kleenex?
This is not going to be from my dick. It's going to be from my tears that I cry sleeping next to Connor.
Oh, this is the best feeling ever on a Trash Day special, dude. This is the biggest dub ever.
I've already cuddled Connor once off camera. Why are you guys making me doing it on camera now?
Joey was kind enough for us to stay in his abode while we eat before we go to the camping sites. Unfortunately, Connor can't drink right now.
I'm taking pain meds for my knee, which we looked at the footage, and yeah, it turns out I twisted it a lot.
Yeah, so we probably gotta get Connor to our doctor tomorrow, but we'll figure that out.
Played once again.
Play one more time. Play one more time.
Gonna go grab something. Be right back. continue here. See how this is going. Continue
The long
trash
day
taste.
was finally over, and it was time for us to go to bed.
It's pretty late. Oh shit.
I can hardly see our way.
Well, that's
Yeah.
our tent over there.
Well,
Mate, this is fucking found footage. This is the Blair Witch.
This is literally the Blair Witch Project. All right, well, at least we got mattresses. Wow.
Oh my god, that's tiny.
That is not going to fit me. That is.
Mate, I'm freezing. Hurry up, dude.
Why couldn't my protagonist powers kick in on this trip where it actually matters? Like,
You've lost everything.
I've lost everything. What happened in like the fucking drifting special? Oh, you get dinner. You got to pay for dinner. No, now I get to sleep in the fucking streets, literally.
Oh my god, it's so hard.
Oh my god.
This is found
You
footage,
fell
bro.
down, man. Bruh.
Oh, it doesn't do anything. Oh, it's so thin. Oh, dude.
I thought I did my time when I chose to be a monk. Like, how am I still sleeping on the floor?
It's good for your back though, right? That's what they say.
Copium, that's like pure copium, mate.
The last time we went camping and we didn't film it was way
Yeah.
worse than this.
Yeah, I mean, last time it was almost life-threatening, and this time it's just really fucking uncomfortable. I really, really want to sleep on a bed. I really hope we don't have any more challenges
What are you
left.
using for a pillow?
I'll just use my coat.
We don't even have a pillow.
We don't have a pillow, mate. You think they were going to give us a pillow?
Well, this is.
What else are we gonna fucking film? Us just like wanking each other off?
I don't know, like JoJo fans, right? Well, I guess this is us fucking signing off now. Fuck you, Joey.
We'll update you tomorrow morning, boys.
See ya. Bye.
Meanwhile, I was enjoying my win so much, I just needed to remind the boys one more time.
The time is 12:09 right now. The boys are asleep. I'm gonna go harass them.
Fucking hell. Fuck off, Joey. Fuck off. Woo! I was actually fucking asleep. Get the fuck out of here. Joey, get the fuck out.
It's me, the Blair Witch. The Blair Witch. It is almost 9 a.m. and we have to leave. We got to make it to the next trip, but I got to go wake up. We'll pick up the boys over there. So let's go give them a little drive-by.
Oh my god, there they are. That smug cunt.
Oh, hi, yo, motherfuckers.
Joe, are you fucking kidding me?
Come on, let's go.
I kinda don't want to go now.
Oh, they're alive, thank God.
Oh god. Let's just get this over with.
All right, come on, let's go.
Day 5 was upon us, and our plans had to be slightly adjusted because, once again, Connor had broken something else on a Trash Taste special.
Yeah, so the thing is, we had some extra travel plans for Tokyo today, but unfortunately, on brand, Connor has broken another thing on a Trash Taste special.
His leg.
He's broken himself.
My knee is a bit fucked.
Which is not ideal, so we thought that we'd allow him to go home and get checked off at the clinic just to make sure everything's all right. And it will be a great time to take a day off because I need a good night's sleep as well.
I mean, day off, we're still driving 6 hours to Tokyo.
This is great. I'm doing nothing but driving. You know, that's, to me, that's a day off, you know. That's the day off.
We'd lost a full day, but thankfully Connor hadn't completely messed up his knee. So, on the dawn of day 6, we prepared to drive up north.
It feels like day 31 right now. Welcome to day 6. Sorry we didn't film a lot yesterday, but honestly, there wasn't much to film unless you wanted to see us be stuck in traffic for about 4 hours.
That high-octane traffic cam.
Today we are going to be driving to, where are we driving to today again?
We're driving to Yamagata Prefecture.
Yazao Onsen, which I've been to before. It's a pretty nice place. I've skied there before. It's got one of like the most acidic onsen baths in Japan.
Is that a good thing or?
It like makes your skin feel like super peeled.
That doesn't feel like a good thing.
When you come out of the bath, if you try and like rub against your skin, your hand like won't move because you just tore off like your whole like.
Again, that doesn't sound like a good thing. You're making it sound like a good thing.
It's a good thing.
I believe that was a form of torture.
Everyone knows anything that is mildly uncomfortable has to be good for you.
The drive to Zao would be one of the most scenic ones so far, and that includes the beautiful place where we were staying tonight.
The fanciest onsen in this area, apparently.
And this already is way more fancy than the previous ryokan that we stayed in.
Oh, is that a private
That's a private bath over there.
Check that out.
In the meantime, Gant and I are going to chill out on these lovely couches while we pervertedly stare at the bath.
This is your like bathroom sink just for the back, and there's also a nice shower area. Oh my god, that's loud. Oh, there we go. We finally have water. Apes. I'm the monkey, they said.
This is only for 4 people as well.
What the fuck? I've never seen this in a ryokan. All right,
Let's go.
Why would you choose to go in this bathtub when you have your own private onsen? I mean, sure, it's better than the old trash taste studio.
Oh, we just remade the meme, dude.
Wait, we can fit 2 of us in there. Joey, come in here, Joey.
This is how JoJo fans communicate. Bye.
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 Our day was about to get even more interesting though, as a special guest had just arrived.
That he needs like another 20 minutes or something.
What? He said he was at the car park.
Wait.
Oh, no, he's right there.
We have a surprise guest, everyone. It's Mr. Affable.
Is it me or did it just get 40% more affable in here?
Only 40%?
I've stayed in here before.
Oh, this room? Oh.
Wait, this exact room?
Yeah. How is everyone going to sleep in there?
We have 2 rooms.
Oh, thank God for that.
You can see the little panic in his eyes there for a second.
I don't have to share a room with peasants, do I?
Yes, of course, Chris would join us for this part of the journey, and he would start things off by giving us a very affable challenge.
So we're in the mountains of Yamagata, and I have a question for you 3. Do you want to build a snowman?
No, Chris. Oh my God.
I want to see who can build the snowman that is not only the best, but the most like me in appearance.
Most like you in appearance.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Are you sure?
I want the most drip-filled snowman ever committed to YouTube, right? You've got 15 minutes to build the greatest snowman the world has ever seen that looks as good as this. That's it.
I've also just found out that my shoes aren't waterproof, so that's going to be
At least you're not going through. Right, these 3 are just like fucking Jesus on water going across the ice. Then I come on and I'm going straight fucking through because I'm like 10 kilograms more than all 3 of them combined. But you've got 15 minutes and that's it.
Right.
What's the loser do? Oh, he's off.
Oh, he's off.
Wait, he hasn't even started the timer.
The loser has to take their clothes off, the top half anyway, we don't want to do that, and roll around in the snow for 30 seconds.
30 seconds! Oh, we're not trying to get hypothermia here.
20 seconds, meet me halfway.
15.
15 minutes to build the snowman, 15 seconds to roll in the snow. Here we go. Go!
Oh, fucking hell.
Fucking hell.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god.
This hurts
I'm
so
guessing
much.
it's quite painful.
We were off, and it looked like we all had our own approach to making the perfect snowman.
All right, roll it. Rolling technique. Fuck my asshole.
Joey's doing a really good job over there.
My hand hurts, my hand.
Oh my god, they're much bigger than mine already. Shit.
It's not about size, it's about quality. Gant, the strongest of all, the biggest bull.
Oh my god, it hurts so much.
Fantastic. I mean, Joey and Gant doing great. The other one, not so good.
All right, come on, 5 head.
The jacket is off.
Oh my god.
Gant is using knowledge and skills. He's using his coat.
You know what, my hands warm up.
This is just a block of ice now.
Getting a bit warm in my ass cheeks. Gant has built like a fucking monolith over there, though.
I got to win this one. I haven't won a challenge yet.
Have you not?
Don't be giving your fucking backstory.
Don't fix something that isn't broken, as they say, so I stuck with the strategy of making the classic snowman.
Joe's made a little penguin. Look at that.
My hand is so purple. That's not healthy.
Chris, that's you, right? That's you. That's your right shape, right?
It looks, I'm not going to say anything till later, but we've got 10 minutes, 40 seconds. Joey's just run off. He's gone. He's disappeared. Here he comes, running across the ice like a rabid dog.
Oh. You got to make a face. Shit. Oh, no. Okay, that's not going to work. All right, fuck the eyebrows. That's his hair. Let me pat that down. Look at that luscious head of hair right there. shape it out. This is good. I would have liked another layer.
Of what?
Of snow. Like a snowman, it's usually 3 layers, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah.
In Animal Crossing, it's 2 layers.
We don't play by Animal Crossing rules.
And I gave you a smile too. Look how affable he looks.
I, however, was sculpting a masterpiece Michelangelo could only dream of doing.
All right, now to make it to shape. This is, I've got the basic shape down, and now I just got to shape it to Chris's immaculate form.
What is that? Come on.
I'm going to shape it now. Look, just you watch, Chris. It's going to be a masterpiece.
The craftsmanship, the carving.
This is going to be like the David statue, right? This is going to be like the second Renaissance right here.
The second
reincarnated in a snowman.
Yeah. I think the key word here is optimism.
My fingers are absolutely numb. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Look, it's taking shape. He's got arms now. He's got arms. Hold on. Let me warm my hands up and I'll finish this masterpiece. All right, gotta shape out Chris's drip right here.
Michelangelo.
Yeah, of course.
That back muscles.
No, look, I've given him a bow tie, okay? I've given him a bow tie, what can I say? I'm trying to give Chris the drip here, okay?
It looks like a map for treasure on my back. What is that?
Look, it's going to be Michelangelo's statue, right?
If Michelangelo had no fingers.
Chris told us to make a snowman that represents him. So, of course, I made the biggest snowman I could.
Meanwhile, Connor just trying to make the biggest snowman, clearly.
Fuck! My hands! My ass cheeks are the only thing that's giving me some grace here. I think I got one more push of me. The scene on Attack on Titan, where they're moving the fucking boulder to block the wall, dude.
Connor's got the biggest and most impressive snowman. Gant's got he's crafting a masterpiece for the ages, and Joey's got some twigs. It's impossible to say who's in the lead of this. But if it doesn't look like a snowman, you can't win. It needs to look like a snowman.
It's gonna look like one. It's gonna look like the most beautiful one I've ever seen.
You better get rolling the top one.
I'm knackered, man. I'm absolutely knackered.
Come on. You can ride a horse. You can almost ride a Segway.
I can't feel my fingers.
Excuses, mate.
All right, let's do this last one. Fuck! It's so cold!
6 minutes, Connor. You
I
better
know.
run.
I know.
And now it's Connor's turn to just disappear. He's going really far afield. I don't think he's going to get back in time before the timer runs out.
I'm knackered. I'm so tired. Is that Mr. Penguin?
What is that, Connor? What is that? That's just the most generic snowman I've ever seen in my life.
You'll see. You'll all see. The classic Chris Abroad hairstyle.
Looks like a fucking palm tree on the top. What's going on here? It just snapped. The twig just snapped in his hand.
And with time up, it was time for the judging.
Right, let's start with Joey. Let's hear the concept for Joey's snowman first.
This is...
That's a bit of a small snowman.
I like the little baby snowman.
Well, the concept is, if you actually look in the shadows, it says Mr. Affable right there.
Chris doesn't wear a shirt that's affable though, does he?
Well, I mean, it's a nice strip, right? Also, I was the first one who gave him hair, and then Connor totally copied me, so...
Yeah, but it's not a competition for who's the first one, is it? It's the best.
Ooh.
What's that? A hat? Looks like socks. All right, well.
Socks? How big are your feet?
Why do I look so fat? I look like a gimpy, short fucking dickhead. What is this?
Well, you said to make you.
To look like slim and tall and handsome and rugged. What is this shit?
Come on, man.
All right, let's go look at Carl's one.
What is that?
It looks like you've trapped with the hut.
It looks like I've just melted in an acid bath. Look at my face.
Okay, I tried to do a little bit something different with the face because I saw those guys using twigs on whatever. I'm like, I can carve it like marble, out of marble. But like, I tried to go for a different kind of body type than everyone else, you see. Everyone went for a round shape.
This is round. You're having a laugh, dude. I can clearly make a sphere.
I was like, Chris is built like a brick shithouse, all right? That's how I see Chris, all right?
And cocksucker of the week goes to...
Extra point for flattery.
Chris, obviously the drip king, I gave him like a dinner jacket with a bow tie as well.
Well, it just looks like Penguin from Batman got lost in a mountain for a while.
It does look a lot like
Why
Penguin.
is his face so droopy?
Where's my smile?
Why does he have like whiskers?
I was like, I could put it in. I could give Chris a smile, but that would be out of character for Chris.
How dare you? It's interesting, isn't it? All right, let's go.
The statue of David got nothing on this, that's all I'm saying.
Closest to real height. It's nearly 1-to-1.
That's just a boring snowman.
No, it's got a drip. No,
you've taken
Where
no
are your
artistic
arms?
liberties.
Where are your
out of it.
arms?
My arms are right there. My arms are right there.
Those are
You
fucking
quite-
stubby arms.
Dude, Chris has like childbearing hips. Like,
Why do I have like a breast here?
So you'll notice, right, there's carvings on the floor. You might think that's an accident from me actually like shoving it in. That's actually the you know when you eat crisps?
Yeah.
You normally make a mess. So I kind of included that.
and it's like right on his stomach.
Yeah, so some on the stomach, you know, they missed. Some on the side. You know, and it's just big.
You've gone for like the most boring snowman of all time.
No,
like,
this is the most
a
drip.
child could make that.
Dude, if you took off the drip jacket, it's just a snowman.
Not a smile, not a frown.
It's just a snowman.
Basic. No, it's not.
Take off the drip jacket. It's a snowman.
What's yours then?
You say mine is different.
Yours is a shitter
Oh,
snowman.
shut the fuck up. Everybody shut up. I hate to say it, this is actually quite visually striking and good.
Yes!
I forgot Chris is just as basic.
Oh my god.
You've probably, yeah, you've got the best one.
Yeah!
I really, nobody wants to see Connor roll around in the fucking ice more than I do, but I have to give it to him. That's quite good. It's tall, it's handsome, it's visually striking, right?
I can't believe this.
All right, I've come to my decision. I think, right, Garnt is without question the worst, the shittest, unspeakably awful, but it is original.
Yes!
Jerry,
Yes!
you've done nothing
Yes!
original. It's just a bland, vanilla, shite snowman. Take your top off, roll around in the snow. You're the loser.
I am actually about to unsubscribe from Raw in Japan.
Oh my God. God's done it anyway.
Hello, I'm Vladimir Slavinsky. Time for my morning bath.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh my god.
Oh, it doesn't seem that bad. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's having a great time.
You were 5 seconds short, but we'll let it go. Ow!
After successfully battling hypothermia, it was finally time to rest and prepare for tomorrow's activities.
Today, we thought it'd be a shame if we didn't take advantage of the beautiful snow around us, so we went skiing.
Get to join the big boys today, so I feel honoured and humbled. Delighted, excited, but also quite nervous. We haven't warmed up. We haven't been down a nice, easy slope. We're going right to the top. I came here a year ago and I actually fell over and really hurt my leg. So.
Yeah, it was very funny. I was there.
Yeah, Connor didn't really do much to help the situation.
I did. I had the bottom. I was like, you okay?
Oh, yeah.
What much is to do?
Carry me back.
How can one man carry such a colossal beam?
This is the iciest. It's
Look.
like skiing through Connor's fridge.
What's he talking about?
I haven't skied in about 10 years, so it's going to be fun.
I wasn't even a good snowboarder, and here I am, snowboarding. Oh my god, what is this? This is ice.
This was it, the start of the epic journey down the mountain.
Oh, I haven't skied in so long.
Well, for most of us at least.
Guys, wait up. I'm going.
You are
Just watch me.
watching.
Watch me go.
Watching.
I'm left alone within the snowy mountains. Very cold. Oh God, he fell!
Shoot.
He fell!
How are we
Thankfully,
almost
it
dead?
looks like I wasn't the only one having a hard time.
Yeah, I'm going. Chris is
died.
going down on his ass.
Whoops. Let's head back. Don't know how that happened. Let's open the door here. Load it up again. Do this. That was weird. Alright, ready to keep going here now. Here we go. It's quite unexpected. Alright, our position. Let's keep watching here.
There's no greater feeling than tearing it down a mountain, especially when you're with some good friends.
Alright, continue watching.
I'm just gonna go down slowly.
So slow. Fucking hell. Faster, please. What the fuck?
There we go. Body's getting warmed up now. Let's go. Yeah.
With only 3 days of previous snowboarding experience, however, the only thing I was tearing was my ligaments.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck. Thankfully, the boys knew I wasn't experienced and were kind enough to wait for me.
Look at Manu flexing right in front of me.
How did this happen? All of us got decapitated. Who did this? Who decapitated all of them? What? Let's go home. I'm done. I'm done. I don't want to ski anymore now. This ruined my day. My baby's been soiled. Fuck's sake! Ah!
We lost Chris.
You just finished skiing.
I didn't die,
Congrats.
somehow.
I didn't die.
We're proud of you, buddy.
What was on my mind is that I got like 2 months before my wedding. It'd be funny if I showed up with a cask, wouldn't it? Just like with
I'll
broken
wheel
bones.
you down the aisle, don't I? Just like,
Yeah,
God.
Just skiing down the mountain was tons of fun, but unfortunately, it came time to say goodbye to Mr. Affable.
It's been a privilege to show you around Yamagata.
Of course.
Yeah, that was really good.
You guys off to Hokkaido now?
Of course, yeah. Yep. I guess.
Yeah, we'll see you. We'll see you around. Yeah, we'll see you around.
Right? It's a big car, right?
Yeah, it's alright.
Alright, gonna use the restroom real quick. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's continue watching.
We got enough space here, Chris.
We'll see you,
See you
Chris.
later. Bye.
Trash taste bastard.
The thing that's different about a Verbo vacation home, you always have the whole place to yourself.
Hashtag ad.
Our next stop would be Aomori, where we would have to catch a nighttime ferry to take us to Japan's final main island, Hokkaido.
Now that we've managed to successfully get rid of Chris and finish skiing,
Thank God.
it's onwards to Aomori.
Yay!
Yes. The last leg of the journey, right?
Last leg of Tohoku, at least. So we're on our way to Aomori, which is the northmost prefecture in Honshu.
Famous for apples.
Famous for apples.
And bear meat.
I've never been to Aomori. I've always wanted to go
It's
there.
beautiful.
Yeah, I've heard it's really, really nice.
What makes Aomori apples so famous? Why?
They're really good.
I think it's the.
Thank you for that, Manu. Really insightful piece of information.
I think it's the weather is like perfectly suited for apple orchards. or something like that.
I guess, well, the only thing we have left to do now is to make it to the end point.
Let's go!
Let's go! Woo!
Oh, yeah, baby!
Yeah, baby! We are just about to reach Narnia, as you can see. We're about 20 minutes away.
Looks like I'm going through a wormhole, dude. That's crazy.
Looks like Star Wars, genuinely. This is like the hyperspeed scene in Star Wars, right? Where they go to hyperspeed.
We were in a desert like 2 days ago. What is this? This is insane. This can't be safe.
It's not even that cold either. It's only 1 degree outside.
Why are the individual snowflakes so big?
Yeah, right.
They're massive.
They almost look like hail, you know? It genuinely took like, I think like an hour to cover the street. Yeah. When it started
Jesus Christ.
Anyway, we're about 15 minutes, and I guess we'll see you guys when we get to the restaurant.
If we survive through the snow, which looks like it's gonna kill everything.
This ferry is already better than the ferry I thought we were going to get, so I'm just curious now.
What the fuck did you think we were getting on?
I thought we were just going to get like
a fucking rowboat.
I've been on some pretty fucking rigging ferries.
I've been on some pretty shitty ferries before, especially from like island to island. If we get our own private rooms, that's more than I expected.
All right. Well, let's find out. I guess we'll see.
I'm sorry. What is this? It's a double bed hotel room. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, this is really nice. I mean, look at this. This is crazy.
We've got a dining table and a view.
Okay, well that. Oh, I mean, I still got a window seat.
My God, this is a million times better than the Yakushima one. Not even close, dude.
We got our own private TV as well.
Look how much space I have to myself.
Also, a bathroom with a bath, which on a ship is really rare. Oh my god, there's a bidet. Oh my god, there's a bidet.
This is more spacious than most of the rooms we've stayed in so far.
So the time right now is 10:20 or so, and we're set to land in Hakodate around 2 a.m. So yeah, at least 2 or 3 hours sleep, hopefully.
Anyway, I am going to take advantage of this comfy bed and awesome room.
See you tomorrow in Hakodate. We're gonna go to our next hotel.
I'm going to get as much sleep as possible, so I will see you all in a few hours.
I'm gonna get some sleep. Where's me?
Alright, so I know you can't see anything, GoPro, but the ship is vibrating so fucking loudly. I don't know if you can see this because stabilization is on, but it's vibrating so loud. And the tunnel just shut up, but for like 50 minutes it wouldn't shut the fuck up. But finally, hopefully I can get some sleep, even though everything's fucking shaking. Jesus Christ.
This was it. The final day. We would be covering all of Hokkaido, almost a third of our entire route in one day. And we had just one goal: finishing the trip.
We were making some pretty good ground, then suddenly, something very strange caught our eyes.
Where the fuck are we?
There's a lot of questions I have.
I have some. What?
Look at these things!
What is that? What is this?
We just turned in somewhere in Hokkaido, and we got a bunch of Easter Islands.
Bra emoji into a real thing. What the fuck, bro?
Bruh.
What is this? Where have we come? Where did we go?
Where have we come from, Cotton Eye Joe? So it's a Daen, which is like a cemetery, spiritual ground.
Why do they have Stonehenge there? That just makes me even more curious. What's that fucking hut in the middle of that Stonehenge?
I was about to ask, does the real Stonehenge have that?
Makes it a lot less impressive when you think about someone just made this in an afternoon with a big crane. Kind of loses all the charm and the history of having a stone. Who am I to judge?
Yeah, cringe back.
Yeah, exactly. They just used this fucking thing to make this to 20 minutes before we got here. My Uncle Steve could make this in an hour.
Imagine if you got to the Great Pyramids of Giza and then you just see like a massive crane just like lifting the blocks and you're like, oh, it doesn't seem as impressive now. Yeah. It's not really that tall, is it, compared to like the Burj Khalifa?
We figured out how the Egyptians did it. Massive cranes.
For some reason, in the middle of Hokkaido, there was a replica of Stonehenge, the Easter Island statues, and the great statue of Buddha.
Oh, it's 100 yen for an incense stick.
Oh, sure, let's do it.
I'm guessing incense up.
Yes. Otherwise, there'll be not much point of you putting it on fire, man.
Just making sure. It'd be really awkward if I put it in the right way.
So then you're supposed to cleanse yourself with the smoke.
It smells amazing.
Thai Buddhism's a little different from the Buddhism we find here in Japan. I'm not too knowledgeable about it. I know that it's just a different sect of Buddhism. So let's have a look at the Buddha statue.
Head
We
out.
are cleansed and we are ready to go see.
And do a farm run now. Here we go. Let's go to wars. Get our farming set. Whoops. This is the farming set we want. Let's go. Okay, we got to cure 2 of these fields. This can be cured like this. And let's trade. And cure this. Water. Let's pick. This goes in. Let's get these watermelons. Water the marigolds. Here we go. Super compost in. Siphon. Watermelons in. Change. Let's ectofile. Boom. Alright, get everything here. All healthy. Let's pick the marigolds. This goes in. Here we go. Let's harvest. Let's exchange. And keep harvesting. Alright, this goes in. Watermelon in. Do an exchange. And let's get these herbs. Let's teleport the urn. This goes in. Put Cadentine in. Into harvest. Alrighty. Here we go. Let's exchange and harvest. Put this in. Watermelon in. Exchange. And we'll head to Callerby. Exchange. Gotta buy some plant cure. Let's cure these watermelons. And pick everything else. Start with the marigolds. These go in. Do a quick exchange. Get these herbs. Good old quarm. Alright. Put quarm in. And let's harvest. Exchange. Let's keep harvesting. Nice. And we'll put super compost in with watermelon seed. Nope, got a rake. Now we can put watermelon seed in. Let's water these two, then head to our dune. Here we go. Let's check these. Alright, it's poisoned. Need a plant cure. Need a cure. Nope, both watermelons need curing. Buy another plant cure. Here we go. Let's grab some super compost. Pick. This goes in. Marigold in. And let's pick here. Let's exchange. Super compost in. And then we'll put Irit in. Nope, let's grab these buckets. Get some dragon manure. There we go. Let's muck out. 12.50 now per manure, which is nice. Come down here. And let's muck out more manure. Here we go. Gonna muck out here and teleport this urn. Good, good. Nice. It's getting filled up. Got 2 urns now. Let's teleport them. Alright, let's collect. Alright, let's go to Priff here, maybe. Or nope. Gotta grab new seeds here. Spore. And legends. Do a quick check in tier 1. It's not ready. Let's see here. Still inspect, so let's head to Crywis. Alright. Get these herbs. Siphon. Put this in. And we'll do dwarf feed. Exchange. And big book here. Go to Harmony. Let's exchange. And harvest. Here we go. Some compost in. Watermelon in. Let's exchange. Alright. Let's see here. What do we want to do now? Go to Draenor. Check our cave nightshade. And go to the herb patch. Here we go. Let's cure this. And we'll finish up in Alcarid. See here. Alright. Make our way to Alcarid now. Here we go. Alrighty. Alcarid time. Perfect. Here we go. Boom. Alright. Let's come over here. Pick all the herbs. Here we go. We'll put dwarf wheat in here. Let's head to wars. We're gonna make some potions. While we wait for KVD. Alright, let's make. Here we go. Let's siphon. Put I have Newton. We'll grab Avinto. Here we go. And let's use. Alright. See here. Let's keep going. Let's make. Thank you for the follow, recently. Just making some potions here before the KBD Wilderness event. Yep. Not aware of any thing with chairs being related to suicide. Believe a chair is just a chair, yeah. Don't believe it would be promoting suicide in any way, really. Not sure of the connection there, really. But if you have a resource I can check out, that'd be really appreciated. I'd definitely be willing to change it. Okay. Glad to see you just trolling. Yep. Alrighty. Okay. Yep, I'm just making potions here before head to the KBD event in the wilderness, so feel free to stay as long as you want. That's the plan for now. Probably eat lunch after doing the KBD event, so be around for about 10 more minutes or so. Alright, let's get another set here. Here we go. Alright, let's make IRIT potions. Just making some extreme attacks here. Alright, make these supers. Okay. We'll make them extremes. See what happened. Oh, nice. Exchange. Make these extremes now. Here we go. Make IRIT potions. And let's do this. Alright, I think we'll just head to KBD now. After this batch here. Let's load this preset. Grab our challenger. And some desert soul for food. Let's head to the KBD now. Here we go. Let's make sure we're toggled. Alright, we're good. Let's go. Let's do hola chachos y chachas. Here we go. Alrighty. Let's do this. Let's come down, be a bit safe. Let's attack the poison. Attack the spire. There we go. Let's take down the dragon now. Here we go. These are thresholds. Let's use this. Now let's build. We built to a sunshine. And take down these spires. Here we go. Good. Boom. Let's head out. We're out of food. Just gonna wait here. All right. Nice. Okay, let's disassemble these. Ranged. Gonna actually try selling some ultra compost. see how much it goes for, and we'll head to lunch. Alrighty, exchange. Get those. Okay, not bad. Okay, I'll head to lunch now. Be right back. Alrighty. Actually back for a while. Gotta wait a bit for lunch, so keep making extreme attacks in the meantime. Here we go. Let's make. go. Keep making these. Alrighty. Here we go. Good, good. Avento. Alrighty. Let's do extreme here. Let's actually keep watching the trash taste special. Let me just check something real quick. Alright, let's bank. And these go in. Let's make some more extremes. Let's start watching. Here we go.
Gone.
Thank God I had 100 yen, otherwise we wouldn't be cleansed.
That is nuts. That's so incredibly cool.
Whoa.
That's so bizarre. Holy shit.
And overreact in 3, 2, 1.
YouTuber thumbnail.
Did the exact same thing.
This is incredible.
This is awesome.
Keion Kyoyo. So by ringing this, we basically are communicating with Buddha and like kind of giving him our blessing or asking for his blessing.
Do you want to do the honors, Joey?
This is the biggest fucking Keion Kyoyo I've ever done. Usually it's like this size or like a little bit smaller. Even that one's big.
So I just knock this?
Yeah, sure.
All right, let's have the little gong knock.
Oh my God, that was loud.
Well, this one's gonna be a little bit louder.
Wait, this is a gong?
Yep.
Don't knock it over.
That's such a nice sound.
Ooh, that's very nice.
Go on, smack the gong, Connor, smack the gong. I know you want to.
Do I hit on the top?
Hit on the side.
Just like tap?
Yep. Don't like...
This is very intimidating. I think the constant ringing of the sound that just doesn't fade is just really calming. I think I've played too much Elden Ring. It just feels like it's going to come out and hit me. not to ruin the mood, but this is where you pray and then you activate the grace and it's like doo-doo.
Make me feel things, you know? It's just like, damn.
I'm getting a little spiritual.
Okay, getting a little spiritual here,
I'm just
here,
impressed
guys.
with the craftsmanship. What an amazing piece.
How is this in the middle of Hokkaido? Under what purpose did they build a giant Buddha statue right next to a replica of the Stonehenge and the Easter Island statues?
If it says very good luck, go to the Rotunda Cafe and store.
You get a free latte.
Go and buy. If you're very lucky, go and spend your money in the liquor store.
It's like free latte.
What are you doing?
Doing a fortune.
Oh, you're doing just a fortune?
All three of us.
One free drink
Wow, you literally... I was just joking.
Well, boys. Well.
I was literally joking when he said free drink.
The gods have shined down on me today.
That's the best fortune you're gonna get like all year now.
I got Seikichi, not so good luck.
Oh my god, I got one free drink at the cafe as well.
Why am I the only one with not so good
You got
luck?
very good luck as well.
Yeah.
What's your wish, Jay? Doesn't matter, it's not going to come true. I'm going to go to the cafe and get my free drink and pee.
Well, it says I'm going to come across some unexpected income, so if you want to go to patreon.com/trashtaste, you can shut the fuck up.
We're in a place of God, Don, not a place of shilling.
Can't believe this man is shilling in a sacred place.
POV. You're a winner with drip. This is genius. You know, I wasn't really into religion until there was gambling involved, and then now I'm quite interested.
After our spiritual awakening, we had some bruh moments waiting for us.
I just kind of like don't know what to say when I look at these Easter Island heads. It's like, why? Why is the first thing I say?
I know what to say.
I don't even
Bruh.
know.
Bruh. So, people used to start saying bruh about 3 or 4 years ago online.
I thought you were going to say, people started saying bruh about 300 years ago, and it was adopted by the internet.
Wait, there's stairs there, which means we could probably go up there.
I don't know if those stairs are for us.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no sign anywhere that says don't go up there.
Bruh, Joey is actually going up there. I'm clearly a child, but I keep thinking this is funny.
It's just kind of crazy that these are here. Like when you just like look behind me like this, and I'm just like, hey guys, so I'm here at the Easter Islands today.
From this angle, doesn't it kind of look like the Giga Chad chin? Like that one in the middle especially?
It's the Giga Chad.
It's the Giga Chad.
I just want to know, like, when they were placing the order to like the Mason, they were like, so let me get this straight. You want like 30 giant stuff? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, we can do it, but like, why? Why? Like, okay, fine, you're paying.
After that small detour, we had one job left, getting to our destination before sundown so we could get an epic shot of the sunset.
This has like been like simultaneously the fastest and the longest trip I've ever taken.
It kind of feels like a month, I feel.
Yeah, it feels like a month, but it's only been 8 days.
Yeah, I can't believe, like looking back, how much I've done in this past week.
I can't believe I fixed my sleeping schedule. I've been waking up at like 7 every day for this road trip.
I'm waking up like a normal human being for once.
This is what it feels like to be 60.
It's what it feels like to be a functioning member of society.
Seasons have changed on this trip.
Yeah, dude, we've literally gone through all 4 seasons, and we've covered, I think, what is it, maybe 15 prefectures?
Yeah.
Almost 20 prefectures, yeah.
It's weird because you know how like in a video game you get to travel the entire open world in like one sitting? Yeah. That's like we've just done that in IRL, you know? We've seen every biome there is to see in Japan.
Why do you have to call it a biome?
That's what it feels like, right? We've gone from like the south, we've gone to the desert, we've gone to the snowy mountains, we've skied.
God, are you secretly a Minecraft player?
But yeah, I mean, like, I'm ready for this journey to be over.
Are you telling me that you don't want to spend more time with me, Garn?
I'm telling you that I've seen enough of your face for a lifetime.
Listen, Garn is easily the messiest person in this car, and not only that, he never fucking closes his door, always forgets shit, can never bring a mask. It's like taking a toddler around with you.
Well, I just like, I don't know what to say. I just like...
Yeah, you don't know what to say. Because it's all true, Garn. It's all true, and I'm sick and tired of it.
Maybe Connor just likes to complain and find something, you know.
I do.
Just find something to complain every time, you know?
You're both a bunch of babies.
Sorry, mister, I'm not old enough for a driving license. All right, well, I don't think there's any more challenges for today, boys.
Yeah, not really. I think the final challenge is to just try and make it to Wakanai before the sun goes down.
Obviously, we'll still be driving responsibly, though.
Good luck to us.
But we want to try and get a good shot of the sunset if we can.
We had failed, but sunsets are overrated anyway.
Well guys, I don't know if you can see, but the sun has set. It's about to get dark. That was just Chewbacca back there, apparently.
You ready to head for the final destination, guys?
I'm ready.
Never been more ready.
I've never been more ready.
Well, gentlemen, we are 30 minutes away from the most northern point of Japan. Woo! We fucking did it.
Oh my God, Garn, what was that pitch? That like blew up my eardrum.
Why do you sound like a locomotive train?
trying to conjure up energy, you know, and just like, yeah, let's get hyped for this final leg of the journey, guys.
It's 9 in the morning right now. Our original plan, as you guys know, was trying to get there at sunset yesterday. That turned out pretty horrible.
They don't need to know that. We can cut that.
We can cut that.
The important point is we made it.
Yeah, we made it.
But yeah, how'd you boys feel?
Tired.
Tired. I also just can't believe we actually did it.
It feels like to me that I haven't had time to really like reflect and soak in everything that I've done and just process everything, because I do something and then by the time I get a bit of rest, I'm doing the next thing. So I'm probably gonna look back at this in like a week or something and just like fucking fall on the floor because I can't believe how much we've actually done.
I'm gonna look back and be like, I should never tell Garn what time to get ready because he's never gonna do it on time. Garn, get ready by 8:30. I'll go in the shower at 8:30. What?
Garn operating on his own time zone.
I was waiting for everyone else to take their fucking shower. I'm sorry.
I didn't take a shower.
Did you take a shower this morning, Connor? Yes, you did.
Before 8:30. All right, boys, well, we're near the most northern point in Japan.
Oh my God. Finally, the goal is just there.
We are so close.
Let's see if the manga will be accurate.
It's gonna be like a small spire with a circle around it, I guess. That's what I remember from Love Hina.
I really hope this is not what it looks like, just a laugh.
I hope it's just like a fucking sign that says like, you're here.
Well, there's just nothing.
There's just nothing there. It's like, believe us, you're here.
Needless to say, I think the southernmost point was a bit more scenic.
I gotta say, this has been a depressing looking coastline most of the way here.
All right, boys.
All right.
We are 500 meters away, and I don't see anything.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, there it is. Oh wait, no, I have seen that before.
Love Hina didn't lie to me.
Thank you, Akamatsu-ken.
This is it. This is the most northern point in Japan.
I'm going to take a shit in the most northern toilet in Japan.
Oh yeah, I was looking on Google Maps. Apparently that is the northmost public toilet. Dude, fuck the spire. I want to go to the northmost public toilet in Japan.
All right, boys. Woo! It's the most northern point.
Oh my God, we're here.
We're about to hit it. Guys,
and I love how they made it so obvious that we're here.
This one was actually way more obvious than the southern point. Yeah, right? Like this one has a dedicated monument.
I'm glad this monument exists because now we can't bullshit our audience.
It even says the most northern point.
It says it in English.
Japan.
So we can't bullshit our audience. We're actually here.
They literally
we
subbed
actually
it.
made it.
They literally subbed it just for us.
Nihon Saihokutan no Chi, the northmost point in Japan. We did it! Woo! Woo!
Like Thanos with the Infinity Gauntlet.
Ready?
All right, ready? 3, 2, 1.
Yeah!
Let's fucking go!
Let's go!
Woo!
Oh my God! Fucking hell! It's so fucking cold! Well, there isn't much to do here, except take a dump in the most northern toilet, and also visit the most northern restaurant and the most northern public brothel or something. I don't know.
The most northern soap lamp.
But I guess we're done with this road trip. We did it. That's it.
But I hope you guys enjoyed the journey that we just went on.
Yeah, thank you for watching the Trash Taste road trip. We'll see you guys in the studio.
Bye!
I needed to take a shit as well, actually.
We had done it. 3,000 kilometers spanning all of Japan, getting to experience some of the most amazing things this country had to offer. After all that, there was just one thing left to do.
I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea.
And there you have it, guys. That was the Trash Taste Road Trip Special.
We did it, boys. We did it. We did it.
Woo!
Yeah, as we mentioned before, that was a cut version because we had to cut so much banter in the car. So if you want to see an extended director's cut, let's call it a director's cut,
Director's
right?
cut, yeah.
Then just go over to our Patreon at patreon.com/trashtaste.
We really hope you enjoyed this Trash Taste special. It took a ton of work, and you legends over at the Patreon helped make this happen. So give it a consideration. But thank you so much for watching this Trash Taste special. We'll see you next time.
Bye.
It's been a while. I've been out on my own. I get a little anxious when you call me on the phone. Somebody said that it fades away, but in the interim it was hard to see that way. It's been a while. I've been out on my own. I'm in denial about living life alone. I said I don't like
Alright. Finish this set of
Did they
extremes.
just kill an entire fucking cow?
Lad Stoney, come to me. Help me. Help.
Whoa! Holy shit. Whoa. I'm a little worried.
I'm a little scared as to how fast this thing's gonna go. Especially because, again, I've driven manual once in my life.
Let's go! For America, baby!
There you go. Oh, clutch in.
I took a really cute photo.
Okay. Hashtag ad. And gonna eat lunch now.
This
Alright. Lunchtime. Alrighty. Let's get started here. Exchange. More watermelon money. Spank. With our farming preset. Alrighty. Do this. It's cabbage port. Do a farm run here. Let's water these guys. Pick here. This goes in. Marigold in. And harvest. Here we go. Exchange and harvest. Here we go. Keep harvesting. Gotta exchange again. Alright, gonna approach 103 here. Exchange again. Harvest. There we go. Watermelon in. And let's get these herbs. Exchange. Super compost in. Torstall in. And ectophile. And boom. Here we go. Water the watermelons. And let's pick. Here we go. These go in. Grab these herbs. Alrighty. Siphon this guy. Super compost in. Put cool arm in. And we'll head to Catherby. It's water. And exchange. Let's pick these guys. Marigold in. Pick the herbs. Alright. Super compost in. Alright. Dwarf wheat in. Exchange. Let's harvest. Super compost in. Watermelon in. Teleport the urn. And head to our dune. Deposit everything. Go up here. Let's cure our watermelons. Pick our marigolds. This goes in. Marigold in. Let's harvest some watermelon. Here we go. Exchange. Super compost in. Watermelon in. Grab some buckets. Do a manure run here. Let's muck out. Siphon that. Let's climb over. Here we go. Boom. Let's climb over here. Let's muck out. Let's teleport and muck out. Let's climb over. Boom. Climb over this guy. Let's muck out again. Got more to muck now. The top of the hour. Let's see. Let's grab 5 more buckets. Here we go. More manure to muck out, which is good. Keep mucking. Oh, quite a bit more here. So full pen of manure. Here we go. Boom. Can water these guys. Pick the herbs. Grab one bucket and one compost. Put this in. Put irit in. Let's climb over. Get all of this manure. Here we go. Let's muck out. Keep mucking out. Let's climb over. Head to Crywis. Nice. Boom. Let's grab some seeds here. Get spore. Teleport. Grab some super compost. And check this. Let's pick. And clear. Goes in. Whiteberry in. And let's go to tier 1. Are the shrooms ready? Nope, not yet. So let's go here to Harmony. Let's water. Then head to Draenor. And then Wilderness and Alcarid will be our last 2 stops before we head back to Vyres. Alright, let's go to the Wilderness. Grab this. Let's pick the herbs. Put this in. We'll put Lantidime in. Exchange. Teleport. Let's go to Alcarid. I'm gonna make it to level 20 here. Here we go. Boom. Alright, let's head to Alcarid. Here we go. Alright. Looks good.
is Mosul, Iraq. It's Iraq's second-ranked city by population and first-ranked city by which city sounds most like T. And this is the Mosul Dam. Right now, it provides hydroelectric power and flood control for the city below, but over the last few decades, analysts have been considering what would happen if it stopped doing either of those things and instead catastrophically failed and flooded the entire region. Believe it or not, it turns out a catastrophic failure would be quite bad. In fact, the damage would be greater than a nuclear bomb. Oh, and even worse, the dam experts are pretty damn sure it's gonna happen. And, again, even worse than that, the government refuses to listen to a damn thing the experts have to say. But how did this happen? Well, thanks to a whole bunch of isms. Authoritarianism for one, and good old American interventionalism for another. The thing is, in a country with sand-heavy, low-lying foundations, there's really no good place to build something that needs a solid foundation to work, like making a Marvel film without a Chris. Ultimately, Saddam Hussein, Iraq's president at the time, who was almost as bad at dam location selection as he was at not getting executed, went ahead with a location due north of the city of Mosul on the Tigris River, as a dam there could ensure Iraq had the lion's share of water from the Tigris, which would offset how much water Iraq's farmers had lost from Turkey, who had just built a bunch of dams along the Euphrates upstream, cutting off all the Iraq farmers downstream who had relied on it for thousands of years. So, building their own dam on the Tigris would accomplish several goals, as it would create consistent water supply, balance out the river's annual flood and drought cycles, and most importantly, flip the bird to Turkey. As it turns out, building a gigantic dam in the middle of the desert is pretty damn hard, requiring billions of dollars, military intervention, and most importantly, blind ignorance. Engineers warned Hussein that the Mosul region didn't feature any nice, solid rock to build a dam, and the most prevalent mineral layer was gypsum, a mineral that, ironically enough, dissolves in water. Building a dam in gypsum is kind of like planting your cantaloupe tree outside the house of Johnny the Cantaloupe Smasher. They warned it would take extensive grouting, or filling in the riverbanks with a less permeable rock, and lining the entire reservoir basin with more solid rock to build the dam. But not to be deterred by things like science and facts and catastrophic danger, Hussein ordered the dam's construction in 1981, a year after declaring war on Iran, which put pressure on its engineers and workers to finish building it fast. In the end, only 150 meters or nearly 500 feet of cement directly underneath the dam and 25 meters or 82 feet of cement between the dam and the gypsum layers was put in, despite the concerns of Hochtief Aktiengesellschaft, the seemingly intentionally hard to pronounce German-Italian company hired to build the dam. Though the engineers had warned of the dangers inherent to building a dam there for decades previously, they didn't predict how bad and how quickly there would be dam problems. Mere months after completion, small cesspools began to accumulate on riverbanks downstream, and sinkholes threatened the dam's structural integrity. The dam's gypsum foundation resulted in increased seepage, which meant water continually leaked through it, which I should point out is the exact opposite of a dam's whole point. With 11 billion cubic meters or 40 trillion cubic feet of water being held back, having a soluble rock layer becomes less of an occupational hazard and more of an apocalyptic event waiting to happen. The government did order more grouting of the dam to pour cement and make the dam less likely to crack, but continues to deflect responsibility for building it instead of taking a page right out of the American playbook and blaming everyone else. Although a dam downriver near the town of Badouche was partially constructed to help mitigate a flood from the Mosul Dam, Hussein had to use its construction materials after invading Kuwait, and a few years later, the United States decided to simplify things for everyone by bombing that dam into oblivion. But of course, there's a totally awesome and sustainable and not terrifying way they're keeping the dam going. A crew of maintenance workers who pour liquid cement into the dam 24/7, 365 days a year to keep the rock from washing away. Seriously. As you can see in this simulation made by the National Geospatial Intelligence Agency, seemingly rendered with a heavily modded version of Sim 6, if, or more accurately when the dam breaks, the city of Mosul could be underwater in 3 to 4 hours, creating 100-foot or 30-meter waves that would wipe out anything in its path for over 100 miles or 160 kilometers. Since most of Iraq's cities are along the Tigris, it would impact most of the country's population, and in less than a week would eventually reach the country's largest city, Baghdad. Since its cities would be underwater, Iraq couldn't mobilize medical or emergency services anywhere. There's no telling how many people would die, though conservative estimates range from the low millions to the tens of millions. Despite harsh warnings from the US Army Corps of Engineers and the United Nations, Iraq has done little to prevent a national disaster, with officials declaring as recently as 2015 that the dam is fine, there's nothing wrong with it, and actually the rest of the world needs to stop harshing their mellow vibe. The good news is, there are several solutions to help prevent Mosul Dam's collapse. The bad news is, they either require spending billions of dollars or being nice to Turkey, two things that Iraq isn't very keen on. Iraq could design a better retaining dam to prevent any more seepage, which would cost billions, or it could drain the dam and instead partner with Turkey to build a larger dam in the Taurus Mountains, located far away from any population centers. Unfortunately, most of Iraq's populace distrust diplomacy and doesn't want the government to spend billions to fix a problem that many think is an American-bred conspiracy, a dangerous train of thought that could persist until the dam actually breaks. But surely something will be done. I mean, when has humanity ever put off preventing a potentially catastrophic disaster until it was too late? And whether you've revolutionized engineering or designed an ingenious diplomatic solution to prevent the world's most dangerous dam from collapsing, you probably want a professional website to share your insight. The good news is, it's super easy to get your own domain and fancy email address through Hover, which is great for any idea, dam related or not, since they have over 400 extensions beyond the usual to buy Literally set up custom Gmail is active 10%.
Toyota trains certified technicians. Is
I am the Chosen, and Rogue One magazine has asked me to make a video on how I get ready. This is Get Ready With Me, the Chosen. This is my base, my headquarters. It is the garage to my parents' house. Most Kung Fu artists live in garages. It's to practice humility, but also being pretty hardcore. I sleep in a sleeping bag on a workout mat to condition my body for absolutely anything. I keep it at 50 degrees in here so that I'm always ready for the harsh nuclear winter, which experts say will be 50 degrees. Last night was pretty frickin' crazy. I had some Mountain Dew and then fell asleep and promptly woke up now at exactly 8 a.m. 11 a.m. I am feeling pretty good today. I had some BCAAs, which are amino acids. Yeah, my cousin works at a GNC, and I'm able to get the hookup on some pretty experimental things. But every morning I start off by focusing very hard for however long I want. Sometimes it's so intense that I will focus for an entire day. I will meditate for 24 hours straight, and then it's the next day, and I've essentially time traveled. But the most difficult part of my day is that I have to always be ready for absolutely anything. I could get a call from anywhere in the world needing my assistance, and so I have to be ready to leave at any moment's notice, which is why I live in a garage. And this is my makeshift desk. I have cardboard. I like to build things on my own. I find they work better. I always keep most of my important data on floppies because hackers can't get into floppies, obviously. The yo-yos are for entertainment, but they also double as weapons. You can use these to knock someone out if you properly time it. Obviously, from when friggin' kindergarten, I haven't played this in forever. Currently working on this. It frickin' busted like last month, so it is both literally and metaphorically in the shitter. I was able to install this toilet myself. I do have plumbing capabilities, like Mario. Power glove, obviously. This is my throne. Pretty badass. It's just a cool glove. Whoa. Hold on. Check this out. Here's my main project. Working on this for a while. Oh, shit. Been trying to untangle this for months. Every time I untangle it, it gets retangled. Let me know what move I should do next to untangle this. I mainly need to get this mouse out because I can't really use it. Ah. 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 Mom! Mom! I found myself tangled in the wires. This happens often. The key is to remain calm and treat it like quicksand. Do not make fast movements and just slowly get yourself out of it. Ah. 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 Easy. All right, this is the part of the video where I show you my entire skin and hair care routine. I have a comb here. I used an ancient technique to combing my hair. I keep these strokes simple and clean, just like the theme song to Kingdom Hearts. And that is my entire skin and hair care routine. The recommended amount of time for brushing your teeth is 2 minutes, but with the proper wrist motions, I'm able to do the same in less than 10 seconds. That was like 3 seconds. Not bad. Now it's time for me to decide what outfit to wear today. I have option 1, This is a charcoal gray with the khaki shorts, cargo shorts, of course. Option 2, this is more of an ash gray, and the shorts have a gravy stain on the back. These ones are a little bit more for getting hardcore work done. If I need to like build a shed, I would wear this. Option number 3 is more of a midnight gray, and the cargo shorts have one of the pockets that's ripped. That is because I tried to put a ninja star in my pocket, and then I ended up having to run, and it cut my thigh really bad. So my mom doesn't allow me to have ninja stars in the house anymore. I decided to go with option 2. It combines comfortability with practicality. The glasses are from a kiosk at the mall. The necklace is from the gift shop at an aquarium. The shirt is from Circle K. And the shorts are Massimo. Obviously, for my nutrition, I have Cookie Crisp, which has everything I need. They did a study on people who have Cookie Crisp. They found that people who have Cookie Crisp have more neurons in their brain than the average person. So, makes sense. I bet so many chess grandmasters have Cookie Crisp. They probably have it at the competitions. Neil Gaiman, famous author, eats Cookie Crisp. Obviously, I have whole milk with my cereal. I always do things 100%. If I gave the world 2% of my effort, we'd be frickin' screwed. And I don't like my milk to give only 2% of its power. I want fully powered milk. Surprise, surprise, another classic mistake. Oh my God. We have to do something about the NASDAQ. I have so much work to do. Around this time of day, I like to get into my conditioning. I focus on my quickness while also focusing on my strength. Sa, kya, 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 kya. I like to say kya to expel energy, which leaves room for your muscle fibers to grow bigger. That's been proven scientifically. This is how you learn to punch really quick. You do this. Kya.
Meet the brand new suit.
Kya. Now check this out. Check out how fast I can freaking punch now. It's like I'm made of air. Oh, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, ah. Shit. When I'm feeling really crazy, I have Through the Fire and Flames by Dragon Force memorized on the DDR pad. That would have been like a 95, 96% on extra hard. This video is sponsored by Mountain Dew. Just do it. I'm going to say some sponsors in case they reach out and want to sponsor this video. This video is sponsored by the US government. Go to us.gov and use code EAGLE to get a free passport. This video is sponsored by Butterfingers. Butterfingers, is it in you? Use code Butterfingers to get a free Butterfinger. This video is sponsored by National Treasure. National Treasure, based on a real story, because it's entirely 100% true. This video is sponsored by Metal. Is it in you? Use code METAL to get a free Butterfinger. This video is sponsored by GameStop. Use code GAMER to get free GameStop stock. To the moon. This video is sponsored by Degree 96-Hour Protection Deodorant. Once you apply, the timer begins. You are now the Jack Bauer of smell. This video is sponsored by Cargo Shorts, the military of shorts. I'll be meeting with some of my friends later today to practice karate and to discuss some ongoings of the world. We have several meetings every week regarding the economy, national or worldwide threats that we might need to take care of. And sometimes we just talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! And other bullshit. High-speed Roy Chanbara. That's awesome. Yeah, I was pretty worried when the Queen died that MI6 would be calling. I get calls from agents all the time, and they always go exactly the same way. I see the phone call. I feel it ringing in my pocket. I pick it up, I look at it. Sometimes it'll just be a random location. Other times it'll have no caller ID. I'll answer it. Sometimes there's a pause, sometimes there's a machine. A lot of this is always in code. Obviously, my car's warranty is not expired. I do not own a car. This one's not necessarily good, it just looks cool. Jinzo. Looks like Hellraiser. I have to be ready at all times. It is exhausting. It is hard. This is the ultimate reason why I choose never to fap. It's a good movie. You know, the US government's been there. I know. I've seen a lot of documents that I probably shouldn't see. It's crazy what they found there. If I told you, your brain would melt out of your ears. Even the knowledge of it is too much. Nightmare Griffin. I'd put a link in the description below, but the vending machine at Ralph's does not have a website. I'm here at me and my friend's normal meeting grounds for combat training. It is the back lot behind a Best Buy. The manager allows us to use this space, and so we use it to prepare. But I warn you, do not try to recreate what you're about to see. We are trained professionals with tons of friggin' experience. So if you attempted it, you'd probably break your face. This video is sponsored by bow staffs. Always keep them far away, but also close to death. Oh, there they are now. How long have you been there?
A minute.
Their stealth is improving. Are you ready to begin?
Yeah, sure.
Step forward. Not, you step back. You stay there. Go ahead, give it a shot.
Is your home's foundation on the move? Cracks in walls, sticky windows, and
Time out! Time out! We didn't say kicks yet! That's level 2. Dead. Yeah, walk away. Frick. At this rate, we're never gonna be prepared. All right, this time, you will block my attacks. Are you ready? Oh! I didn't even hit him that hard. I'm sorry. That was literally I hardly tapped you. Ooh. You can't use the sword. You can't use the... Yeah. That was actually freaking awesome. So the pointing is not necessary. If you just beckon, that's why you don't need to do that. Fine. That's good enough. Yeah, I guess that'll work. Stay focused. No electronics allowed. It was broken before already. After combat training, we often return here to discuss national security threats or things of interest. Do you guys have your emergency kits packed and ready?
I've got one for each scenario. I have a zombie bag, I have a nuclear bag, and I have an Ice Age bag.
You have an Ice Age bag?
Yes.
Like?
Just in case we encounter Ice Age 4 meltdown.
That's the one where he gets the nut, right?
Scrat gets the nut.
Scrat finally gets the nut in that one. I can't believe they let him get the nut. I feel like the movies would have been better if Scrat never got the nut.
No, I think getting a nut is overrated.
We are all members of the no-fap community. Me, been doing it pretty much my whole life. But you guys, what days are you at?
3.
3 days?
3 days.
192.
Impressive. Looks like you have something to aspire towards. Sometimes we simply just sit for a while and don't fap. It's a type of meditation, really. Very good. Classic mistake. Well, that's how I get ready for my day. And now it is time for me to take a nap. Be sure to give this video a like. I don't have any other videos to recommend, but I do recommend watching the World of Warcraft movie. It gets a bad rap. It's actually pretty good and very realistic. Comment down below if you think my friend was being super cheap with his moves. Technically, in a fair fight, neither of them hit me at all. Make sure to comment impressive beneath this video. So, goodbye. Thank you, MTV Cribs. That was the best one yet. That was awesome. They'd be dead. Good.
Woo!
Airheads have more fun.
Introducing Wells Fargo Premier, an elevated financial experience to help you plan tomorrow the same way you pursue today. Wells Fargo Premier, banking, lending, and investing designed around you.
Hello, this is a Drake. More. Oh, more. Oh, shit. We're gonna run out of ammo at this point. We're gonna run a quick game called Point and Shoot. This is gonna be like Call of Duty. I'm pointing out, I'm gonna shoot. Oh, no. Hey, yo. And then you shoot your actual shot.
I have to know.
What you gotta know?
I love your cosplay.
Yeah.
And I have to know the accurate numbers to your phone.
No.
Can I have the gram?
Yeah, you can have that.
You got a boyfriend? Give me my shots back. Throw all my fucking shots.
Can I get a hug?
Only if you like a picture of my pit bull.
I got a picture of your pit bull.
All right,
You know my tap speed?
Oh man, this man, damn, bro. My man hit the where my hug at though. You know, in video games they be walking mad awkward.
Last player standing.
Hey, let me introduce my. Come on, we got 10-year-old back in the cut. This is like the family gown, right?
It's Gojo from My Dress Up Darling. I left my headband at home. My friend, he bought too many socks, so there's 2 socks tied together.
You stupid as hell, bro. Oh man, how many shots you want? Oh, okay, we doing full auto. Full auto.
I'm about to take out. Wait, I might need some support on this. I drove here.
With your new purchase.
Yeah? You want to see it?
Sure. I don't know shit about cars, but sure.
Oh no, but no, this is a nice car. I saw you. You look very nice today.
Thank
you. And I was wondering, you know, if you want to go on a little car date. You know, this is it right here. You know?
I love it.
All right. You know what? I do.
would love to.
Hold on.
I would love
Hold on.
to. You see this?
My name's Gabe.
You not see his ride?
Now, I only have enough space for one person, and I was hoping if that could be you.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Is it cool if I grab your number?
Sure. Did you drive all the way here?
Yeah, in this? What do you think?
Holy fuck, that must have taken you like a month.
No, in this, it took like an hour.
Oh, let me see if you can see it.
I think you gotta do the sprint. Wait, hold on. Oh shit, oh no. How you doing? What's your name? Is this from My Hero?
Yeah, it is. It's Mirko from My Hero.
I was thinking, you know, me and you could like, you know, go out sometime and I could take you out my new whip. It's the McLaren. Yeah. I mean, I got it on me right here too if you want.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
You know, you see? Yeah, I could be right here and then you could be right there. And,
Baby.
oh, you married?
Yeah.
Oh, no, but this is a 3-seater, so he could be in the back.
Oh, hell yeah, let's go.
Today's video was sponsored by Established Titles. So Established Title also costs a lot of land. With even your data 30 parts, established % off to make
Title pack using my link will effectively be next to our own Jimmy Zane. We're gonna test the range.
Well. You under arrest.
We're gonna test the range on the gun.
Do I need to get down on my knees?
That's how it goes, I believe. I'm playing with aim. Ready? Hold on, we're gonna test that. Okay? I gotta put the foot on the table. Okay, you ready?
I'm a porn director now. Oh, nah.
Really bad aim.
I've never seen Gabe like this. Oh, nah. Now swallow. You can't tell me this shit isn't smooth, bro.
That's a little smooth. A little too easy if you ask me.
Oh, you're getting cocky now.
Oh, you said I was nervous earlier?
Yeah.
I was like, damn, bro, you gonna make me do this? Now look at me. This is to everybody out there. You see how nervous I was earlier? When you brought up the video idea, I was like, damn, we gotta do this. Why
are you so nervous?
There's no why I'm nervous. It's just a nervous feeling. You know, like I know I can tell myself it's gonna be like a good conversation or whatever, but it's just that in that moment.
Is that
that's why it's a
approach,
3-2-1.
right?
Yeah. Like for everybody out there, you just gotta say fuck it and just do it.
That's why the Call of Duty shit work, bro.
Shots out.
You under arrest.
What?
Yeah. Oh shit, we in a new map right now. I don't know about this. Damn.
This looks like a school.
I'm not.
Why you looking so casual like
This
that?
look like a mass shooting.
Experience?
Hey man, open your mouth, son. Hey yo, you gotta shoot.
I got a what?
Hey man, you know what it is.
Family.
Hey, yo. Hey, all right, we go inside the arcade right now. We got drinks. It's not that bad, right? This is my partner in crime.
Now, because you have agreed to take a shot, I have to let you know that you are very beautiful, and I'm not much of a shy guy, but I would like to play in the Mushroom Kingdom. Can I have your IG?
I really am built like a school shooter right now, huh?
Whoa.
Is that Mikasa? Hey, take some shots. Take some shots. It's the strawberry thing they have at the bar.
You were offered the shot and you took it. Yeah. So I'm gonna offer to spend maybe the rest of my evening with you. Not now, but later.
I'm spoken for.
You're spoken for.
Yes.
Okay. Can I still have your Instagram?
What?
Spoken for. What?
Yes, you can have my Instagram.
Will you say spoken for?
What does that mean?
It's an old-fashioned way of saying I'm taken.
That's a new one.
Really?
Yeah. Who was speaking to you? Damn. All the good ones taken, huh?
You didn't have the sperm? Sperm? I don't want no sperm on my shoes.
You sure?
I don't want
What about my sperm, bro? Where my sperm at? Ha. It's your boy G-Dragon, in the building. We're in this cow party somewhere in America, and I had a makeup artist do the G-Dragon makeup on me. Yeah. You guys fucking with this? Or not? We were playing point and shoot, right? Now we in a cow farm, so we ready to shoot some cows. Shot time. Hold on. Oh, you got one. Yeah. God Fury wants some. Yeah. God Fury. Yeah.
I'm on my way to Flavor Town.
Dual wield. Hold on, dual wield.
Oh shit. Oh wait. What's good, bro? We're gonna play a game called point and shoot. Whoever I point to, you gonna shoot your shot.
I'm gonna shoot my shot?
Yeah. Ready?
Fuck it, why not? Yeah.
We gonna clear out this whole cow field. We have to. Open your mouth.
Go on,
Open up your mouth.
Yeah.
I like the way that you look. Your hat, your drip. I ain't gonna lie, I don't go that way, but tonight I might make an exception.
I will have to respectfully decline. The Yi Hashira have no time for such kind of pursuits.
Okay, but what if I paid you like a $4?
Come on, cowboy. I'll give you something to ride. Come on, cowboy. Yeah, it looks like you don't have a horse to ride, but I'll give you something. You want the medium-sized horse or you want the long horse?
Hey, use his choice. What you want? You can have both of us if you want.
You look sturdy, boy.
Yeah, I'm just a one-trick pony.
Every pony has its day.
Hey.
Just not today.
Kendra, open up. Open up, Kendra. Oh, man, it's got some ricochet.
Hi. So,
How you doing?
Hi. What's your name?
Oh, my name is Lil Moon.
Lil Moon.
Lil Moon, come and find me.
Oh, I think I really found you already.
Yes, you did for now.
What's a Lil Moon?
Until I run away.
Oh, until you run away. So, does that mean that you need someone to run away with?
Maybe. You gotta take good care of me, you know?
I need a new cow for my saddle.
I need good guidance.
I mean, I need a new cow for my saddle, so if you're trying to, join on that parade,
Okay, all right.
Oh,
Maybe
shit.
so.
Hey, okay.
The party just started,
All right,
so
it's fine.
come find me in the rave wave.
I'll find you. It's like I said, I need that cow, so I'll be keeping a lookout for you. For sure.
Exactly. Remember, Daddy?
Okay.
Oh, man. Yo, YouTube not gonna like this shit.
We are censoring that shit immediately.
Designed to help you focus. Remarkable 2, the paper tablet.
Hello from Changchun, and don't worry, I've got lots more videos coming from my adventures in Guilin and Guangxi province. They'll be coming in the next few weeks. The reason I'm posting this today in the middle of the week from Changchun is because tomorrow is a very, very special day in China, and if you look at your calendar, you're gonna know exactly what that day is. So tomorrow is the 11th of November, also known as Double 11, also known as Singles Day, also known as the biggest shopping event in the world. So I thought today, in the spirit of Singles Day, I'm gonna go into this room here. And you know what that room is? That is what I've called the package room, the parcel room, where all of the packages that arrived in the months that I was away from Changchun have been deposited into. So today we're gonna go in there, we're gonna do a bit of a Taobao haul. But before we do, I thought I'd just introduce you to my place here in Changchun. This is where I live with my boyfriend. I do still have my place in Beijing, but since my boyfriend arrived only a few months ago and we were apart for 2.5 years, I'm trying to spend as much time here with him as possible. And in the last few months, we've just been in the process of making this place feel a lot more homey.
We're gonna start our tour today off in the kitchen, which works well because I'm actually about to make myself some lunch. So please join me for this ride. So today for lunch, I'm gonna be making myself some highly simplified byung noodles. I say simplified because I'm not actually gonna make the noodles. I'm just gonna use some pre-made supermarket noodles and then just make my own toppings. This is like the easiest meal to make. It takes like 5 minutes, if that. I just need to chop up some onions, some garlic, sprinkle some chili and some, what else do I put on there? Some Sichuan peppercorn, and then just pour on that oil. Add a little bit of soy sauce and vinegar, don't forget that, and you've got a meal. So this here is my chill oasis. I watch my reality TV here. This is probably my favorite room of the house. I feel like we did a really good job finding pieces of furniture that was simple and elegant, but also just feel really homey and nice. So now I'm gonna take you guys into this room, which is probably the room I spend most of my time, and that is the study. It's a really lovely room, very bright and just like warm, and I always feel very motivated when I'm in this room to work, but as it is still pretty empty. We've only just got a desk in here. This is my half of the desk where I make my videos, where I edit, and this is Dirk's side of the desk where he plays his PS5. And we also have Dirk's bike in here, and yeah, nothing really much else. So this is definitely a room I'm gonna be focusing on when it comes to buying items for 11/11. But now the time has arrived, the time we've all been waiting for, me especially. I'm very excited to open up this door and open all of my parcels, finally! So I've been away for a few months now, and these items I've kind of gotten here and there. I've kind of forgotten what I ordered, so this should be interesting. Oh, I know what this is. Neon light. And I can't really remember what shape I got. Oh yeah, I got a palm tree. Oh, it works. I know exactly where I want to put it. Oh, that's such a vibe. Oh my God, I remember. This is a youtiao pillow. It's a pillow that's shaped like a youtiao. Oh yeah. I got Dirk and I matching slippers because it's getting so cold here in Dongbei. It's a little monster. They're so cute. And Dirk's ones are here. They're little blue monsters. Oh. Oh yeah. I remember seeing this and I pressed buy immediately. I could not wait. So it looks like it's a dumpling steamer, right? But actually, it's dumpling candles. Have you ever seen such a beautiful, cute candle? Perfect for a romantic night in. What could be more romantic than a dumpling candle? Oh, yes! This is hilarious. Yes! I am questioning none of my decision-making skills. Let's see if that statement holds true for our last package today.
Say goodbye to complicated supplement routines. AG1 is your daily multivitamin, probiotic.
Oh yeah! I've been seeing on Instagram all of those sunset lamps, so I thought I'd get a sunset lamp and try because they're really, really cheap on Taobao. Whoa! One of the main reasons I wanted to get a sunset lamp is the sun is setting so early here in Chongchun right now because it's winter. So I thought if I got a sunset lamp, it would be nice for Dirk to come home and still have that feeling of having sunshine in his place. Let's see what he thinks of all these things. When he comes back, it will be dark, so he'll be able to get the full experience of this sunset lamp. Hello! These are for you!
For me?
Yeah.
What is this?
They're slippers.
Slippers?
I didn't take the tag off because I'm not sure if they're gonna fit.
You got the same.
I know, I got us matching slippers. Do they fit?
Might just be a little bit too small.
Oh no.
But they feel good, feel comfortable, yeah? What is this?
This is a dumpling candle.
Oh, that's cool. What is that?
It's a sunset lamp.
Sunset?
Yeah, to make it look like sunset.
Oh. Gives a very nice vibe, yeah? It's bright, no?
It's a youtiao.
Oh, okay.
I thought that when I'm not here, you can hug this instead of me.
Yeah, very soft. What's going on? Wow! Hey, this is nice.
Right?
Yeah, this is cool. Wow. I like this. It's cool for gaming. Okay, shit. Get shit done. Oh, nice.
All in all, very happy with my purchases. So as I mentioned, tomorrow is Singles Day, Double 11, the biggest shopping event of the year. And the reason for that is it's because during this time of Double 11, you can find the best deals on literally everything and anything. And the app most people use to do their treasure hunting is Taobao. Taobao literally means to treasure hunt actually. And that's exactly what you do on this app. And I can scroll this for hours because the algorithm is amazing. It just pops up things that you want, like you really want, and things that you never knew you wanted, but once you see it, you know you can't live without. Like all the items that I unpacked today are from Taobao, and never in my life did I know that a dumpling candle existed, but now that I know it existed, of course I needed to buy it, and that is the beauty of Taobao. And yeah, at this time of year, going on Taobao, oh, it can be a dangerous thing for your wallet. If you're like me, a Taobaoaholic, you may be eligible to join Alibaba's Baba VIP Premium Membership Program, where you'll get coupons and discounts on purchases. So if you're in China, check if you're eligible. Shopping on Taobao is an experience in itself, especially for me as an Australian. It's a very different way of shopping. So in Australia, if I wanted to go shopping, I would go to a mall because I want to try on the items, I want to see the items, I want to get a better idea of what I'm buying. But Taobao is such an interactive platform that you can really get a sense of what you're buying without even feeling the items or seeing it in person. This is a cool feature. It basically lets you try on all these different kinds of makeups without being there. So let's go into Bobbi Brown lipstick and see. Whoa, look at that. Nope, nope, nope. Ooh, I like this one. Oh, this is so cool. We are now in the Jimmy Choo store. Online shopping is definitely becoming a lot more immersive, and Taobao is finding new and inventive ways to make the online shopping experience as close to the offline experience as possible, and I'm a big fan. Like, this is ridiculously cool. I'm currently in this virtual shopping center, and basically I can just look around. If I see a shop that I like, I just enter it, and you can have a look around the shop. You can click on items that you like the look of. I just went into the Nintendo shop and I added a game to my cart. This is crazy. It's like the evolution of shopping. And don't even get me started on Taobao live streaming. It's such an awesome tool to find and learn about new products, as well as an awesome way to buy fresh local produce from all around the country. So I'm right now watching one live stream with this local community. They're selling their ginger, and through this live stream, I can actually click on a button and directly buy this ginger. Wow, 2 kilos of ginger, 25 RMB. That's like $4 or $5. So wishing everyone a very, very happy Singles Day tomorrow. May all your shopping dreams come true. I've still got some more treasure hunting to do, so I'm gonna let you guys go, and yeah, I'm gonna keep shopping over here. So I'll see you next week. Bye guys.
Arby's roast beef sandwiches, now 4 for $10.
Have you ever thought about going solar but were put off by the upfront cost or having to wait decades for your system?
For my entire adult life, Macs have been more expensive than PCs while being simultaneously useless for gaming. So the bugs, quirks, and outright bad decisions that Apple has made in the development of macOS never really affected me, outside of the few isolated instances where I was forced to use it. However, Linus Media Group has more daily Mac users than ever before, and even they agree. There are a shocking number of macOS deficiencies, some that Linux and Windows solved 10 or even 20 years ago. And if Apple would address them, it could improve their workflow, reduce daily frustrations, and generally boost the user friendliness of the operating system. So, with the help of our team and our community, we've put together this list of ways that we think macOS falls short of Apple's Just Works philosophy and how they could be done better. And we've put together our sponsor.
Zoho One. Zoho One brings together your
Right off the top, I want to make it clear that we are talking about the stock operating system, not apps like Better Touch Tool or Snap Tool or Magnet or anything like that. If you have to download a third-party app to fix it, it doesn't count. Anything out of the box from Apple is fair game though. So let's jump straight into the big one, corner snapping. Linus and a small handful of others have been calling attention to the lack of this feature for years at this point. On macOS, you cannot, by default, snap a window by dragging it around. It just moves. To Apple's credit, they do give you options when you click and hold the green button, and even more options if you also hold down the appropriately named Option key on the keyboard. But this is miles away from the simplicity offered by Windows. Behold, drag and drop a window to the side you want it on and it will snap in place and resize automatically, even with multiple monitors. Stuck using a touchpad? Windows still has you covered. Press the arrow keys while holding the Win key and the active window moves accordingly. You don't have to awkwardly drag it around. And that's just what Windows does out of the box. Microsoft even extends the power of their corner snapping with a first-party tool called Fancy Zones, which is part of their Power Toys line of utilities, designed to give control back to the power users who want that extra degree of customization. Virtual desktops actually used to be a Power Toy. It's a real shame that Apple doesn't offer a similar suite of programs for their power users. They did introduce Stage Manager with the recent Ventura upgrade, but control over window placement still lags behind other operating systems. If you do want that level of control, you're going to be left looking at one of the many third-party solutions like Better Snap Tool, Magnet, or Swish. But get your wallet ready because these are all paid apps.
While we're on the topic of active application management, the weird full screen behavior in macOS is another popular point of friction. We're not going to comment on the inclusion of a notch on a laptop screen, but my brother in Christ, Apple, you cannot change the meaning of the words full screen just because of that. As a wild and crazy suggestion, we think the option to automatically hide and show the menu bar when in full screen should probably do what it says and hide the damn menu bar, not just the text. That is not free real estate and I want it back. And the current implementation is different from one app to the next. If you enter full screen mode from a non-full screen Firefox window, the menu bar and traffic lights don't appear. But if you do the same thing from Chrome or Safari, they do. And to further complicate things, if you enter full screen on Firefox before doing a full screen video, now they do appear. And you know what? The way that the traffic light buttons are handled currently differs from app to app as well, though it really shouldn't. Full screen calendar and Safari have them animate from left to right. In Maps and Notes, they fade in instead. And in Messages and the App Store, a bar slides down from the top so you can't click on what's underneath the damn bar. The worst part is that a lot of the time, there's enough room for them to just stay there. But they disappear anyway. Why hide them in the first place? To fix this, Apple either needs to give developers a single set of rules for handling this UI element, or give users an option in the system settings that forces the colored buttons to always stay visible. Just like you can stay visible in our new color block hoodies at ltcstore.com.
Also annoyingly absent from the settings menu is an option to decouple the scroll direction of the touchpad from the scroll direction of the Magic Mouse. This may sound ungodly to some, but it's a really popular gripe. Like it or not, though, you're stuck scrolling in the same direction on the Magic Mouse as on the touchpad. And I hate natural scrolling. Because even though there are two separate options for this in the menu, they're linked. To solve this, just use a third-party mouse that has its own software. Our final missing setting has to do with multiple monitors. As it currently stands, the dock will move any monitor that your mouse happens to brush along the bottom of. Unless, that is, you change the displays have separate spaces option, which doesn't seem like it should affect the dock, but it does. Is natural scrolling on this teleprompter thing?
Yes.
Really? Are you trolling me with this? What is up and what is down? Like the other missing options we mentioned, you personally might love the default behavior. But that doesn't mean that the people who don't like the out-of-box experience should have to suffer. I did not write this, I should note. A few extra toggle options would be a long way for a lot of folks here. I definitely did not write this. I like the out-of-box experience, and it's been a big argument in the research of this video.
This leads us to something that actually prevented me from switching to daily driving a MacBook, or I did switch, but I'm just really mad about it. Using external displays. Using multiple external displays requires choosing an M1 Pro, Max, or Ultra equipped machine. If you've got a system with a base M1 or M2, you're limited to a single external display. This is despite the Thunderbolt-enabled USB-C ports on the M1 and M2. But slow down, this sounds like hardware talk, though it certainly affects modern macOS machines. So where does the hardware end and the software begin? Market segmentation, that's where. See, the single Thunderbolt bus on the systems with the base M1 or M2 could easily drive more than one external display, like it does on the XPS 15. But, especially in the case of the MacBook Air, that would be stepping on the toes of the higher end Apple products. And what's the easiest way to encourage people to spend more on features they need? Artificial limitations. And the most frustrating part is it used to be better. Intel-based Airs had no trouble outputting to multiple monitors. Ah!
On the topic of limitations, macOS also limits you in terms of audio. There's no way of setting the volume of individual applications. This is something that Windows introduced in 2007 with the release of Vista. And Linux distros like Ubuntu followed suit shortly afterwards in 2008 because it was a good idea. But 15 years later, macOS still only has one master volume slider. I mean, you're not doing more than one thing at a time on your computer, are you? Really? You can ostensibly control this by creating your own multi-output device in the Audio MIDI app. But this is a clunky solution and has to be redone for every additional application you want to control. It's maddeningly complex, a far cry from the simple and accessible menus of Windows and Ubuntu. I do have problems with Windows.
Now here's some rapid fire pain points that deserve a mention. There's no way to create a new file through Finder, even if you're already in the location you want the file to be saved. Checking Ethernet connectivity and speed is buried in a couple sub-menus, and in general, we wonder why Apple seems to hate Ethernet when it's so much better than Wi-Fi. And having the option to get a preview when hovering over an open application in the dock would be massively helpful. Just give us the option. You love animations.
Ultimately, a lot of the choices Apple has made come down to a difference in how they expect their software will or should be used. Windows, for example, has a massive presence in the enterprise and business world, where support for legacy systems is critical, and Windows tends to hold on then to features that these systems might need in order to function properly, even if no one else needs them. Meanwhile, Apple tends to take a more forward-looking approach. Out with the old, in with the new. A prime example would be that Windows 11 no longer supports 32-bit processors, but it does still support 32-bit applications with no end in sight. Then there's Linus Torvalds, who just a few weeks ago was discussing the possibility of maybe, one day, perhaps removing support for the Intel 486 microprocessor, a 33-year-old chip that tops out at 0.1 gigahertz. Apple also makes it a point to think different, which can sometimes lead to much better integration and functionality.
One thing I like about macOS is that it keeps like everything kind of compartmentalized. So if you download an application and install it, it's in the applications folder, and that's just where it is.
It's got a really powerful terminal. By default, these days you're getting ZSH, and you also have like Python and Ruby pre-installed. Like you have pretty much everything you need in order to just do whatever you want out of the box.
It doesn't have Windows Modern Standby. Windows Modern Standby can just suckle my I don't think I can say that, but...
But thinking different can also lead to a stubborn unwillingness to adopt a better method of accomplishing a task, seemingly because they're just salty that someone else thought of it first. At any rate, love them or hate them, Apple's differences contribute nicely to our conclusion here. There's just no such thing as a perfect operating system. Whether you're greeted by an apple, a window, a cute penguin, or hey, even a sword and scales when you boot your PC, there's going to be an element of imperfection. And that's okay. Blindly being a fanboy of anything is bad, but being the kind of enthusiast that will take the time to see and understand the flaws, then give feedback about a product that you love, well, that's pretty cool. And even if it wouldn't turn me Team macOS anytime soon, we would genuinely love to see the imperfections that we highlighted get the attention they deserve for macOS users in our office and around the world.
FreshBooks. Now I'm gonna go ahead and guess that you're not an accountant. Maybe you are, but you're probably not, which is why you're gonna love this software. It's built for freelancers and small business owners alike who don't have time to waste on invoicing and accounting and payment processing. In fact, FreshBooks users can save up to 11 hours a week by streamlining and automating pesky admin tasks like time tracking and following up on invoices and expense tracking with features like the new digital bills and receipts scanner. Over 24 million people have used FreshBooks and they love it for its intuitive dashboard and reports. It's easy to see at a glance exactly where your business stands, and it's even easier to turn everything over to your accountant come tax season. 94% of FreshBooks users say it's super easy to get up and running, and with award-winning support, you're never alone. Try FreshBooks free for 30 days, no credit card required. Go to freshbooks.com/Linus and get started today.
Thanks for watching all the way to the end. We hope the issues we mentioned are as annoying to you as they are to us, and it didn't just feel like nitpicking in small details. If you want to hear more about the positive aspects of macOS, we've got a video showcasing 10 ways that it is just flat out superior to the competition. Shout out to the Apple ecosystem in particular. That's a game changer for many.
Dear road rivals, every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care, our no-cost maintenance plan. Nissan and Ford charge extra for maintenance. At Toyota, we take care of our drivers. Join us. Toyota. Toyota, let's go places.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds. I know how
Hey yo, what up? It's your boy. You know, as someone who was born in a Japanese household, just naturally I learned to kind of believe in a lot of kind of Buddhist and more specifically Shintoist beliefs. You know, things like reincarnation and, you know, taking care of oneself and stuff like that. But I think one element that I greatly believe in wholeheartedly is the idea of karma, being that if you do something good, then good things will happen to you, and if you do something bad, then terrible things may happen to you. And it is something that I feel a lot of Japanese people believe in just naturally, coming from, you know, the kind of Shintoist traditions that a lot of Japanese culture is built around. I like to think that especially karma hits hard for people who do bad things, whether it's something bad happens to them in their next life or happens to them in the same life. And for one horrible person, it seems that it happened almost immediately, because this Vice article right here from a while back is a perfect example of instant karma compilation. And when I say instant karma compilation, I'm talking straight up instant. It says here, a man suspected of stabbing a mother and daughter was fatally hit by an oncoming train just 20 minutes later. 20 minutes! The man was believed to be fleeing after attacking the 37-year-old mother and her 15-year-old daughter in their home in the southern prefecture of Fukuoka on Saturday. He was struck by a train at a station just 600 meters away from the crime scene. If that isn't the most instant karma compilation, I don't know what is. Officials identified the man as a 17-year-old student from Tokyo. His DNA matched with samples found in the woman's home. According to the police, the young man broke into their house and attacked them when the woman returned home. Neighbors found the woman covered in blood but conscious. The daughter told police that she met the attacker through a social media app, and when she stopped contacting him, he was able to track her location using the app's GPS feature, which is absolutely fucking terrifying. And again, it's the fact that this kid was 17 years old, met this daughter through the social media app, God knows what it was, and then did this horrible crime, and then got instantly punished for it. Some higher being was looking down from the heavens and was like, hey yo, this kid, he's doing some whack shit. He's doing some horrible shit. We should fucking strike down a lightning of judgment right this instance, and dying in the most horrible, horrific ways. One question I want to ask though, right, is you know, it's fairly difficult to get hit by a train in Japan. Since, you know, there are so many trains in Japan, and there are a lot of, you know, train crossings in Japan as well. I would say they do a pretty good job of making sure that getting hit by a train casualties is down to a bare minimum, you know, close to, if not at zero. You know, if you're on the streets and you see a train crossing, those motherfuckers come down like minutes before the train actually arrives. And you can usually, for the most part, if you're standing near a train crossing anywhere in Japan, you can see and hear a train coming from quite a while away. So unless you're really not paying attention, it is fairly difficult to not get hit by a large train. Did he have his AirPods on and he just wasn't listening and seeing? I don't know what the fuck it was. Let's just say this guy got what he deserved. But here is where the story kind of takes like a bit of a dark twist, and it's something that I definitely want to explore a little bit more of in this video. According to police data, a growing number of criminals in Japan are finding their victims through social media, prompting officials to increase public messaging to reduce such crimes. Since 2012, the number of minors abused by strangers who contacted them through social media nearly doubled to more than 2,000 in 2019, the highest on record before the COVID-19 pandemic skewed police figures. Sakura Tanaka, a 19-year-old resident of the Fukuoka Prefecture, said that she'd recently downloaded a dating app in the hopes of meeting someone, but have now decided not to set up a profile. You just never know who you're meeting. I can't believe he was killed by a train though. It's a weird twist of fate, which is yeah, that's definitely the correct words to use for this particular story. But yes, as this Vice article has mentioned, a lot of Japanese people have been using these like social media sites, and by social media sites and dating sites, it's probably, you know, things like Tinder. Other Japan-specific dating apps and websites, because there is actually a ton of dating websites in Japan, because again, Japan, especially Japanese youths, have this problem of, you know, meeting people, especially during the pandemic when, you know, there was this whole paranoia about the coronavirus spreading and people not being able to see each other and people being stuck inside and being lonely and sad and wanting a partner there to comfort them during the hard time. But as the classic movie Catfished has taught us from a very long time ago, you can't can't trust everyone on the internet, and especially that is the case in Japan as well, with a lot of young girls and guys using these social media apps to meet people and to socialize and to get into romantic and sexual relations with each other, which is, you know, don't get me wrong, it's a great thing. I met my significant other through social media and on YouTube as well, and I'm sure a lot of couples out there, especially around our age and younger, are slowly starting to do that. It's becoming more and more of a trend. No longer is You Got Mail something that is like part of a fictional world. You know, it is actually true. You can meet people online. But at the same time, these kids really need to be careful about how much information they do share on the internet and how much personal information they share on the internet, because at the end of the day, how much personal information they share could really come back to bite them in the ass, as it happened with this daughter and their mother. I mean, look, let's just say this daughter and mother were probably the luckiest because of the fact that they both survived the attack, first and foremost, but also the culprit got exactly what he deserved and a whole lot more in a funny twist of fate. But I think it really is kind of detrimental, stories like this, to the Japanese youths of today in seeing just what can happen if they do in fact just try to be a little TMI on the big wide world web. So let's just say I'm glad that the girl and the mother were safe and they're recovering and they didn't get killed or anything. Thank God for that. And also, fuck that 17-year-old kid. He got exactly what he deserved. Instant karma compilation. Fuck him. And let this be a lesson to anyone who is ever thinking to do anything similar to this. Don't do it if you don't want to be hit by a train. But I do also believe that it is the responsibility of the parents as well, and the responsibility of older generations and, you know, people like us who are on social media and who have been on social media for the longest time to kind of teach the youths, you know, sometimes you don't have to share everything on the internet. Sometimes you can keep it to yourself. Sometimes you can just keep it to your close friends and your family. You know, not everyone on Twitter needs to know what time of the day you took a shit and how heavy that shit was. And if you are meeting people online, you know, through these dating apps, through these social media websites, again, please, please, please be careful, especially if you are underage as well, because trust me, there are a lot of fucking creeps on the internet who are trying to take advantage of that shit, and no one wants to see that. So yeah, I know this kind of turned into like a weird little PSA type of thing of, you know, don't share too much information on the internet or anything, but I do think it is an important sentiment, as cliche as it is of a sentiment, to share and remind people, you know, because again, with just how much now social media has been integrated into the youths of today, it is something that I feel a lot of youths tend to kind of forget and tend to, you know, to turn a blind eye to, in terms of how much information is too much information to share. But yeah, instant karma compilation. Kid got what he deserved. I hope that train hit him super fucking hard to the point where he didn't even feel it. And sorry if you were on that train and you witnessed this horrible accident, but, you know, now that you know the backstory of it, maybe you're like, oh, you know what? You know, maybe it was okay. But for everybody else who is especially visiting Japan, please be careful of the trains, okay? I don't want to see any innocent people getting hit by a train. But yeah, that was just a little news article that I wanted to share for today. Let me know your thoughts down in the comments below. And hey, thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to smack my face right there to subscribe to the channel. Let's keep making big channel number go bigger. Over here next to my head, a couple more videos you can check out if you enjoyed this one. Links to all my social media and everything is down in the description below as always. And I will see you all in the next one. Peace.
Hey guys, so if you haven't already noticed from the title of the video, this video is a little bit old. Dakota and I filmed this video back when we lived in Utah and we were dating, like we were literally boyfriend and girlfriend. And we just wanted to take a little break this week and put up one of our older videos since you guys haven't seen this one yet. But obviously now at this point in time, I am married to Dakota and he is my husband. I just thought this would be a fun little like blast to the past. You guys can see a little sneak peek into our lives back then and watch this video. Today, Dakota and I are filming a video that I am quite literally dreading because I have filmed this video before and I know what it's like to film this video. And any guesses, you guys are welcome to guess. Dakota's clanking it around. This is our current reality. Yes, we are filming handcuffed together for 24 hours.
How is this gonna work if like we have to go to the bathroom?
Yeah, literally. That's the question, isn't it? Literally like this, trying not to snow. But we do have these pair of handcuffs. They're like the kitty handcuffs so we can get out of them instead of having to use a key, which is nice. I did not want to accidentally get myself locked in here.
Now she can't run away from me. Come on.
So I thought we would start this video before I'd gotten ready for the day so that Dakota can help me do my makeup.
Oh no.
Yeah, and my hair.
My left hand.
Let's get started.
Venture X is your ticket. You'll get up to $300 in annual travel credits.
I'm never gonna get my makeup done. This is gonna be a struggle because I'm gonna be like this.
This is so hard.
You're just experiencing what I go through getting ready every day. It's a process.
I'm not gonna lie, these handcuffs are like starting to make my wrists really red.
Just a little bit longer.
Okay, 3 hours later, we're almost done.
It's like 10 minutes. Finished my hair. It actually looks pretty good. Dakota really just is like grimacing over here. Do you need it loosened a little?
I think it's because I don't know what direction you're going, so you just pull it, and I have to like, so like I'm the one getting
He's getting the brunt of it.
Stick, yeah.
The unfortunate part is that Dakota actually has some stuff we have to do on the farm. So we have to go collect some eggs, feed the chickens with these handcuffs on. We should have freaking gotten like extra large handcuffs. I guess your wrist is huge.
Yeah, it's rough.
Mine's doing just fine. So this is probably not like 100% the safest thing in the world. And we both got our seatbelts on. So does Vinny. He's belted in with me. Oh, buddy. I'm currently on work calls. I kind of turned it down so I could film this video. But because Dakota and I are handcuffed together, he decided he was just gonna lay here and take a nap. He really can't do much while he's attached to me via handcuffs. Also, he has a little bit of a headache. So I switched my arms. I put it on my other arm. Just don't freak out, we're still handcuffed, but I put it on my other arm so he could take a nap. I usually have 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 phone calls a day. So usually Dakota goes and does his errands for his work and stuff, and like we kind of multitask, but today we cannot do that. So here we are, handcuffed together, stuck like this for the next hour or two till I'm done with my calls. Dakota and I just got some food. We have to switch off. Which of us gets to take a drink of our drink at a time because it's like this. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and back and forth. Also, so is eating. Except for I'm right-handed, so when I'm not doing something with my right hand, we can usually work it out okay. But we just got some lunch. And we're headed to let the dogs, you can't see Daisy, she's in the very back. We're headed to let the dogs go on a run. Anyway, so far, this sucks a lot. Only halfway through the day and we're already done with it. Since we had Finn run up the mountain, he got kind of dirty. So.
Don't let her fool you that it's not her washing him. It's me. She's just like, look at her hand. It's not even dirty.
What?
No, don't even. Get Finn right now. He's so...
Hi, Vinny. He doesn't like baths very much, but it's time to give him a bath. He needed to get a little clean. But unfortunately, that means Mama had to do it too.
No, don't even say you're doing it.
Normally, Dad gives him the bath.
Don't even say, huh?
This is just my current...
She doesn't get credit.
My current state.
Here, you can hold the
hose.
The hose and all.
Oh, ow, ow. That's not gonna work. You hold the hose. I'll just follow you.
We have the worst. This is embarrassing.
We're trying to hide
Everyone keeps looking at us like...
We keep trying to hide it by like touching our arms and our coats like this. But I'm like, people are gonna think we're doing some weird weird crap.
Let's just try and get out of the store. We're like acting like we're holding hands.
Yeah.
You can't really see it.
Can't really hold hands with these on.
That
We're
is some
buying
dinner.
some
Chicken for dinner.
chicken for dinner. We're cooking dinner.
You cooking dinner or me? Just
Sorry.
our bowl.
I chopped chicken, some of the chicken and the potatoes, and I put the rice on the steamer.
Good job. I'm just teasing.
But I'm not a very good cook, so he's right. He's doing the majority of it.
Start telling garlic. What are we eating for dinner?
We're eating honey garlic chicken, rice
Wow.
for Dakota, and honey garlic chicken and potatoes for me.
I gotta check our chicken. Come on.
It's like a sesame seed, honey garlic chicken over rice. Mine is the same, just with potatoes. Only I'm right-handed, so I'm having to drag baby along to eat.
Is it good?
But I feel like we've managed the day pretty well.
Yeah, we've had to like switch wrists a few times just because it.
Well, because we were both right-handed dominantly, and so like when I was doing my makeup, I needed my right hand free, and so we switched. But like when he was cooking, he needed his right hand free, so we switched. So we keep swapping wrists, which is kind of nice because then one wrist isn't just like chafed and nasty. But yeah, we've kind of been my right wrist, your left wrist for a while now. We just have a few more things to do for the day, and then we can
Movie night.
take these off. Movie night, gym.
Oh, we gotta go to the gym.
That's gonna suck.
I usually go in the day.
We decided to do it at night so that nobody would see us.
Yeah, Brooklyn's like, we have to go at night. So we're doing like.
I was like, ain't nobody gonna see us. I don't even know if it's possible. We're gonna try. We're gonna do at least a few things at the gym with these handcuffs on. It is super late. Coda and I are still handcuffed, and we're about to try to go to the gym. I say try because I refuse to work on the machines with other people there while we are handcuffed. Literally so embarrassing. We'll not go in there like
We'll
this.
just go in the cardio room.
This is probably our last activity for the night. Maybe
my wrist hurts.
I know, I'm tired of this.
Go over here. Go over here. Get it, baby. Get it. Stop.
Wow, I'm so strong.
Come on.
Oh, it's hitting your arm.
Okay. I'll put my elbows in.
Yeah. We are done.
Thank goodness.
Thank all the heavens and
Hallelujah.
above that we are done.
Tai Chi anymore?
I know. His poor little wrist has got like dents on the side from these freaking handcuffs. We've had these on for literally so many hours. So we are gonna take them off. I don't know how we're gonna do this one-handed, babe. You wanna do it? Take it off. Take it off.
Oh, yeah.
Take it off. Oh, look at the freedom my arm has. I can get more than 2 feet away from you.
No.
All right, this is us officially signing off that we're never doing this video again.
No.
Introduce.
Oh man, I sure am thirsty. I'm still thirsty. Right. Hey friends, it's Aki Dearest. So I just drank my weight in various liquids. So you would think that the most logical thing for me to do now is to go to the toilet. But why would I do that? I want to get out more. I need to touch grass. And how can I accomplish that in here when I can just go to toilet in nature? A single toilet located in the middle of a forest, only here in Japan, where you can take off your pants, relieve yourself, and enjoy the sights and smells of Mother Nature all around you. Yeah, I found this thing like a year ago on the internet, and I was just like, you know what, if I'm really ever that bored, I'm gonna go do it, and here I am. There's just so many questions I have about this toilet. What was the inspiration behind it? What is the goal? What was the artist's drive to make this toilet. And the biggest question of all, am I gonna be able to hold my bladder because I just drank my weight in like tea? And this toilet is going to be like 3.5 hours away. Enough of that, let's go take a piss together. Okay, I'm at Chiba's station right now, and there's a toilet in front of me, and I have to go so badly. Oh my god, I want to go so badly. Oh, fuck. Holy shit, my bladder's about to explode. I think I can do this. If I can just hold my bladder out long enough, I can do it. With every fiber of my being, I will see through to this to the end. Watch. I couldn't do it, dude. Literally, I was holding out okay until I stood up and I felt all that liquid just like hit the bottom of my bladder ready to burst. And I still got 2 hours to go. I'm sorry, guys. I just couldn't. That was literally worse than like any No Nut November that anyone could ever have. But I still think I have it in me to use the toilet once I get there, so I apologize, guys. I failed this one. Look, at least I'm being honest here. I could have easily just cut this part out and just made you guys think that I held out until the last second. No, I'm only human. This bladder had to go. But the show must go on. We're still pulling through this. I'll see you guys there. Wow, this is a very old looking train. So I'm at Goi Station right now, and that had to be one of the most interesting ways that I had to go get my ticket. Okay, so basically what I usually do is tap my phone to the train and it takes money out of my card, right? But because this place is so old, I had to go buy a ticket. I'm at Goi Station right now and I'm gonna go to Itabu. They gave me a timetable as well, so I have to come back at one of these times because I guess when I get there, there's not gonna be a timetable of the train schedule. Anyways, hopefully I figured this out. So I'm kind of nervous because I've never traveled this far out by myself, but wish me luck.
Sniffle, cough, cold and flu. Oh no, you got it too.
Alright, we're gonna get ready for warbands now. Here we go. Grab some more loot here. Take down this final buyer, and we'll go to warbands. Let's go. We're gonna put on this gear. And blister wood. With arrows. Wilderness sword. Alright, let's head to the wall. Here we go. Let's go to DWF. Okay, guess we'll just have to take the camp down. Construction, farming, mining. Construction, farming, mining. Construction. Go. Head out. And let's cross. Boom. Here we go. Hand these in. Then toggle. Let's go to the bank real quick. And we'll go to Infernal. Whoops. Equip this. Let's go. Take these guys down. Here we go. Alrighty. We'll hit the requirement pretty easy here. Alright, let's head back to Vires. Here we go. Okay, someone took the spot. Let's go to the bank. Now we gotta wait here. Let's make some potions. Let's clean these guys. We wait for the event to finish. Let's mix. Alrighty, one more to go. Alright, let's open. Do ranged. Grab a fire in nature. Let's bank everything. Head out. Go ranged. Let's take some loot. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, I want us to go somewhere else, but Alright, think we'll be done here for a bit. Head out. Go on a farm run. We'll salvage. Here we go. Alright. Let's see here. See here. See here. Alright. Alright. See here. Let's go farming. Here we go.